welcome to the Court of Fowl. I just need to do a couple of checks. How is everybody on this Friday? Yeah, it should be Friday now, I think, for everyone. How are you all? How is the stream? I think a little bit more critical to the moment. Is everything looking good? Nothing choppy? Nothing stuttering? Koro hayo. Hello, Koro. Is everything looking good? Okay. How is everything looking? Looking good? Sounding good? All right. That's good to hear. Let's see. What else have we got to check? Because there's a couple of things I had to change in order to make the the marathon stream kind of work. Had to swap a couple things around. So I wanted to make sure that everything is Okie dokie. And not to mention, I also made the rookie mistake of changing a couple of settings before starting stream. So it turned out that that it kind of messed up a couple settings. Okay, I think we are set though. Yes. So yeah, happy Friday, happy Halloween, maybe still for some. Might be, is it still evening? Halloween evening for some folks? No, it's already like, maybe if you haven't slept yet, you sleepless people. But I think for a bunch of people, they might already be waking up to the 1st of November. So please make sure that you let me know if you run into any problems with the stream, because there are a couple things that might require some adjusting. All right. So for those of you who might not know, but probably a lot of you already do, it is the beginning of the birthday stream marathon, with a small break tomorrow because I also have to attend another birthday. But that aside, we will be streaming non-stop throughout the coming week, starting with today with Dragon Age the Veilguard. And I hope that we get through character creation fairly quick. Okay, no, that's probably not going to happen. So, let's see. Anything else that we need to get out of the way before we start? I don't think so, though. I think for the most part, we're pretty good. Stream does look stable on all fronts. Twitch seems a little twitchy. A little bit weird that YouTube, I have like both streams open. It looks a little different. Hello, Isaac. Been a while. It's been a while. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing good. Still working the grind, Isaac? Actually, very surprising, Isaac. I think you'll be happy to hear we've been getting a lot of new YouTube folks coming in as of late. Tired a little? Have to go to sleep in an hour? I see. I did. Did I not? You had to wake up 4 a.m. for work on a Saturday? My God. I hope that it goes well for you, though. I put out an announcement like 30 minutes ago. Oh, the go live. Okay, you're right. I haven't done that. This is what working at the airport, I see. And it sucks. So, Isaac, if I ever end up actually in, let's say if I end up in Japan, anytime soon while you're still working at the airport, there's a chance we might cross paths. Destiny just sliding by kind of situation. Okay, let's see. Let me go do this thing. Okay, we're now live. Absolutely not. After a short hiccup. Technical hiccup. We are now live. Here we go. I will look for the new job, but not now. I see. Okay, so let me do this one. Make it a birthday week announcement while you're at it. Ah, too late. I already tweeted. I already put it out on both Twitter and Blue Sky. So, okay. Let's see. Let's see. Hope this game will be good, unlike we worried. We will find out after going through an ungodly amount of time in the character creation. Also, Final Fantasy XIV Patch 7.1 will be released on November 12th in 11 days local time. Crossroads, the first patch of Dawn Trail, will be out. So that is how much time we have left to gather all of the things like Mog Tomes and whatnot. Sometimes you're too speedy. Sometimes I am. Sometimes I am. Okay. I think we're pretty good. I don't think there's much else. We did briefly talk about the upcoming streams. So, by the way, Isaac, if you're interested, I'm actually going to be streaming non-stop again for several days ahead. And I am, and we're looking forward to seeing all of that, turn out. We'll be playing lots of games. We'll have crowd-based games as well. And I will be picking up what's this? Helldivers 2 once again after so long. So if you still have that installed, then there's gonna be some community game time. Let's see. Are you guys ready now? Are you now ready for Dragon Age? Are you now ready for Dragon Age, the Veilguard? For once again, we will enter Thetis, and we will step into the shoes of yet another champion. But unlike never before, we will face down the Elder Gods. We will face a former ally in Solus, and we must protect the realm from certain destruction. I've never removed Helldivers 2 from my desktop, even though it was a dumpster fire. I see. Well, hopefully next week we'll have good opportunities. We'll also have things like Liar's Bar. We also have maybe even Goose Goose Duck or Among Us. And what else? Oh yeah, we also have web fishing for those who are interested. So for the more chill folks. So, without further ado, let us begin. Okay, double checking. Connecting to online services. Ooh. Alright, checking everything. Is my model moving alright? Is Dragon Age forcing my model to give up its frames? If we must, we will lower graphical settings just a little bit. VRAM usage looks like it's game is a bit louder than me. I see. Let's lower that down a little, shall we? How about now? Hopefully a little bit better. Okay, have you heard of what happened to Concord? Oh yeah, I had heard that Concord Studio has been shut down. I feel bad for the people who lost their jobs, you know, especially since they have just been doing their jobs. Okay. And then, yes, it is here. Welcome to the stream, Phoebe. Welcome, welcome. We're testing. We're just doing a couple of technical tests. If my model is a little choppy, we might have to lower settings, but I think so far we're doing pretty good. Let's vsync. Let's actually, can we lock it? Can we lock? Yeah, turn it off and let's cap it to 60 FPS. May this game be good. We will find out. We will find out. Resolution scaling, target FPS is going to be 60. Let's turn off dynamic resolution scaling because I don't like how that plays. Render scale. Okay, yeah, so this is 100%. So native resolution. We can't do, oh, upscale sampling. Do we? Oh no, is the game about to crash? Oh, that's Intel XCSS. Okay, FSR, we can't do, oh, none. Oh, should we raw dog this, chat? Should we try to raw dog it? And play it at native 1440p? We're not doing VSync, but we're limiting the frame rate to 60. Even I'm not sure if my relatively competitive PC will be able to handle this out of the box. All right, but let's give it a go. I got to try this. I played this a little bit and just went into character creation during that was off stream. But now that I also have OBS running, we'll see how much more, just how the performance is going to be. Here we go.
I knew him as Solus. Smart, thoughtful, loved to hear himself talk. But long ago, he had a different name. The Dreadwolf. Ancient elven god of lies, or heroic rebel against tyranny, depending on which story you believe. In his desperate fight against the corrupt elven gods, Solus imprisoned them, creating a veil that split our world from the raw magic of the Fade. He had won. But the veil cost the elves everything. Their magic, their freedom, even their immortality. Now, Solus wants to tear down that veil and undo the damage he caused, even if that means our world has to burn. Somebody's gotta stop him. And that's where you come in.
Yeah! Gonna be a god slayer. We're gonna be a god slayer. First of all, I gotta say, I feel bad for the Kunari because they probably got the shortest end of the stick when it comes to character appearances. You know? But I also understand that one thing that we also need to keep in mind, right, is that this style of kunari, and I say style of kunari because this is mainly a stylistic choice, right? Is that this style of kunari is more in line with Dragon Age Origins. For those of you who might remember and maybe haven't modded your game to the hells, Sten, a party member, looked closer to this. And only in Dragon Age 2 and in Dragon Age Inquisition that followed it did the Kunari slowly become this larger, hulking kind of figure that a lot of people might be more familiar with because of Inquisition, right? So this kind of, this take on the Kunari is closer to that of Sten from Origins. I'm actually curious, is it possible to actually not have horns with a Kunari? I actually made a Kunari in Dragon Age Inquisition, so that was actually fun because it was super funny to me to be able to play like the Herald of Andraste as a fucking Kunari. It isn't possible to not have horns. Was hoping to make a Kunari like Stent 2. That makes me a little sad. Would have been cool to have like a hornless Kunari, or even like in Baldur's Gate 3, where you can have like a tiefling with the horns that are a little like sawed off. That would have been like an interesting take to have, Alas, we cannot. So let's go back. But yeah, the Kunari kind of got the shorter end of the stick. Hello, is it possible to be the shortest hero ever? Why, yes. If you go down the path of the dwarf, you can definitely make yourself the hero of all time. Have you seen all? Not yet. This is literally my first time with the Kunari hairs. Oh, I actually haven't. Let's take a look. Where is that? Customize. Oh, but there are horn customizations, though. Horn style. Oh, wait. Maybe we can get, like, a kind of different... Oh, there. We have, like, a broken horn. Well, partly broken horn Kunari. Partly broken. But not a completely, like... Oh, we even have, like, a stubby horned one. Yeah, we do. We do have like a stubby horn Kunari that's been sawed off. But unfortunately, we can't get rid of that god-awful kind of horn hump. I don't know how else to call it. But the horn hump. Yeah. This one is also like another style of the broken horn. Might be interesting to see how that plays. Oh, material as well. Oh, okay, more of the texture, I suppose. Texture and color of the horns. Let's see, what are the hairstyles, actually? I know that this probably has to be the most... The Kunari, I feel like, have to be the most involved work in character creation, because dwarves, elves, and humans are close enough that whatever hair you decide for one should generally fit all the other races. So Kunari, having like a Kunari as a playable character has always been an extra challenge. And I imagine that's also the reason why they went with a more humanoid Kunari physique in this game. I feel like it's less of a stylistic choice and more of, oh, this is the best we can do without having like completely custom things for every single Kunari. Like I can imagine armor and all like the materials for the clothing have to be different if you have a race like the Kunari and have them be different. Like, be that different of a physique and a build that you can't just wrap it around that model and still have, like, the kind of graphics that you do. Yeah, Sten had hair. That's not an issue. It was more of, I would say it's more of the physique. Because, like, if you compare, let's say, the Kunari here and Sten from Dragon Age Origins, compare these two Kunari are closer. Veilguard and Origins Kunari are closer compared to, say, the Kunari of Dragon Age 2 and Dragon Age Inquisition. Because they made the Kunari of both Inquisition and DA2 so much more top-heavy. Like, they had the fucking broadest ass shoulders, you know, like, ever. And their general body shape was also very, very different. So that's something that was that I imagine can be a really big hassle if you're gonna be like designing different types of clothing and armor, you know, all sorts of gear to work with a Kunari, on top of having it work with the elves, the humans, and the dwarves. So I feel like just making it for the Kunari was a lot more work. But I can erase the feeling that the forehead is a little awkward. Yeah, that part I agree. The forehead is a little bit awkward. It's like, it could be, I don't know. I don't know how I would do it differently. Because we also have, I think it is because like the horns are just massive compared to like the size of the head. Kunari horns have always been very, very big. Can we, like, let's remember how Iron Bull looked like, right? Hello, Zora. Welcome to the stream. Hi, how are you doing? Because, like, let's remember Iron Bull. His head was a little different, and his horns were massive, but they shaped it differently. They could keep Inquisition looks, maybe, but I do feel like that style, that kind of graphical style, could work. But I feel like it also takes a little bit of a different kind of work to maintain. Yeah. I'm tired. I'm good, but tired, but good. Nice to hear that, Zora. Good to hear. And good morning to you too, Cove. Good morning. But yeah, I feel like that the horns could have been done a little differently. Maybe something closer to like how the Tieflings did it in Baldur's Gate 3. But I feel like that the general shape and everything is just a little bit weird. Could be better. So yeah. Yeah, and I can imagine that the hair is gonna be, am I making a dragon? No, this race is called the Kunari. They hail from the north, from the far, far north of Parvalin, if I'm remembering the name correctly. Was it Parvalin? I was so into Dragon Age lore, like, for a good while. You played the Monster Hunter Wilds beta. It was fun as heck. Nice. I'm looking forward to playing that eventually. Right now, though, you're not gonna get quite into it today, but we will eventually. We will eventually. So I will maybe if lobbies are open, if like multiplayer lobbies are open, maybe we can all even play together. You know, for anyone else who's in right now. Ooh, what's going on with the hair? Oh no, can you guys see that? Go face another blight in here? I wouldn't be surprised. Oh no, what is this? I think I'm gonna have to turn on. Thank you for the hydrate, Mari. I think I'm gonna need to go back and change the graphical settings. Can I exit? Okay, let's go back. I'm hoping we somehow see Sten again. That would be nice. I want to see more like returning characters. I'm going to turn back FSR on again. I think that was a reason. This didn't happen last time. Let's turn on FSR and let's keep it quality. There we go. You're gonna have to be honest. Kunari models in this one are pretty bad. Yeah, I would say yeah. But the thing is, you also have to remember that it's the style of the Kunari in Veilguard is closer to that of Origins. That's like the main difference. And I don't know like the reason why they went back to the style of Kunari in Dragon Age Origins. Just glad that Kunari have good hair this time. That's yeah. I think that's definitely an easier thing to do now. But yeah, it is a little. I can see why it would be off-putting for some, because this is definitely closer to Origins, and I don't know why they decided to move away from the Inquisition-styled Kunari. Other than that, the other races. Okay, another one that's also a little different. Hello, Oliver. Welcome, welcome. Happy New Year. All right, am I winning? So far, we're doing all right. We're going through character creation, and as we all know, whenever you're in a new RPG, you're going to have to spend an ungodly amount of time at the character creation. Because, you know, like, this isn't going to be the first time that BioWare has made some questionable artistic choices for some of the species in Dragon Age games. Because need I remind everyone how elves looked in Dragon Age 2? Like the most stylized Dragon Age probably of, I don't know yet about the current one. Because, you know, Dragon Age 2 had some pretty alien-looking elves, if you guys want to remember that. You know? Let's look at Meryl, Fenris. Elves in general, I think, were just kind of much more slender-looking. Like, way too slender, very cartoony slender. So, which is why I wasn't too bothered by, like, oh, there's going to be some artistic differences. It looks too cartoony. Like, do you all remember Dragon Age 2? Do you? I don't think a lot of the people remember what the original Dragon Age 2 looked like. Because it was this very similar, what do you call that? It was a very similar kind of artistic change. And it was not, you know, it took a while to get used to, but you get used to it. At least now the elves look a little bit more, you know, they're probably more in line with all of the other, what do you call that? Now they're just knife ears, I suppose, as the colloquial would be. But yeah, knife ears. Good on remembering the lore. I remembered, I dug so deep into Dragon Age lore, like way back when. I still remember, right? Like, I'm remembering it correctly that the Kunari are from Parvalin, far in the north. Which, if we're gonna be like in like Navarra, closer to that region, it should be closer than to Parvalin, which is probably why we're gonna be seeing more Kunari, maybe, or at least they're gonna be more common. If we're gonna be in the more northern reaches of Thetis. Dragon Age has some interesting lore. Yeah, they do. I feel like one of the core differences for me between Dragon Age and Mass Effect, right? Because both are very, very. They both have wonderful worlds to inhabit, but in my opinion, right, Mass Effect, while it has, you know, very interesting lore about like the galaxy, the different races, etc., etc. It was always about Shepard, right? It was always about, especially for the original trilogy, it was always about Shepard and less about the world at large, the universe at large, right? Everything else just seemed to serve as a backdrop for your adventures as Shepard and to do stuff, right? Whereas in Dragon Age, it always felt that the main character of the Dragon Age games was always the world rather than the specific hero you were playing. Like the hero you were playing, whether it was the Warden, whether it was the Champion of Kirkwall, whether it was the Inquisitor / Herald, you know, you were always one piece of the puzzle. Certainly one of the biggest pieces of the puzzle, but it was always about the world and the events that was spiraling around you. You know? Whether it be whether it be Origins, that yeah, you were a Grey Warden, but it was the main story was mostly about the blight that was about to take over Ferelden. Right? And as the Champion of Kirkwall, you were the Champion of Kirkwall, but the story always, like the crux of the story always revolved around the tensions in Kirkwall between the mages and the Templars. And then in Inquisition, of course, there's that fucking rift in the sky that apparently everybody cares about and only care about you as the Inquisitor because you seem to be the only person capable of stopping that big asshole in the sky. So, you know, these are I feel like Dragon Age has always been more about the world than the character that you play. It always felt like the world was more of the centerpiece. And that's why I love like the lore building and the world building of Dragon Age, maybe more so than Mass Effect. Because there are all these different cultures, these different organizations, these different characters that play their roles, moving pieces around, changing the affairs of, you know, all these different peoples. Whether it be the bitter relationship between Ferelden and Orlais, or the Antivan Crows getting their fingers in everybody's pie. In Kirkwall, the most isolated, it's the most like little, I wouldn't say it's isolated, but it's like, it's such, I've always been kind of salty about how Dragon Age 2 mainly took place in Kirkwall and nowhere else. Imagine this. If you lost the Landsmeet in Origins, Warden got detained, and Loghain led the army against the Blight instead. Yeah, they would have. They probably would have. They wouldn't have been able to stop the Blight, at least not permanently. What would have happened is Loghain's army would have gotten... Maybe they win. You know, maybe they win against the Archdemon. But without a Grey Warden present to take the Old Soul... Right? The Old Soul, there would have just been another Archdemon. And they would have celebrated. They'd be like, yeah, we defeated the Blight. You know, we defeated the Blight and we stopped it. We don't need Grey Wardens. And then another Archdemon shows up and they're like, ah, shit. Okay, looks like this is why we need Grey Wardens. And then, if they hadn't already executed all the Wardens, maybe they would have taken some people back, or maybe they would have welcomed the Orlesian Wardens instead of holding them at the border. But yeah, okay. Let's actually wait. What kind of character do I want to make for this run, for this stream? Kind of want to make an elf. So Archdemon could possess Loghain. I know I'd go dwarf and try to make my guy short as possible. That'd be fun. But the problem with the dwarves, by the way, in the Dragon Age lore, is that they can't use magic. They are actually quite inert when it comes to magic. I can't remember if there was any explanation, though. But yeah, so basically if you play as a dwarf, you cannot play as a mage. You can't have mage as your class. So that was always interesting. A little bit of lore, that was fun. Short King Elf it is. Yeah, because I'm thinking of actually playing as a mage this time around. It's either mage or rogue, to be honest. Because... I played a ton of Origins. I've played I played enough of Dragon Age 2. And I've also played a solid amount of Inquisition. The question now is, Oh yeah, no, they're immune. They're immune to lyrium because lyrium only affects magical entities. It's the other way around, Isaac. That dwarves are not affected by lyrium because they're immune to magic. So it's the other way. Yeah. So lyrium affects, because lyrium has an effect on magical entities. You know, it replenishes your magic, your mana and stuff for mages and whatnot, and even to some extent, what do you call that? What do they call them again? The Templars. Even to a certain extent, Templars that use, quasi magical abilities because they drink lyrium, or at least they drink lyrium like potions and stuff, in order to boost their some of their abilities. But dwarves, being immune to magic, lyrium has no effect. They'd make a good rogue. They could. They'd definitely be smaller and maybe a little bit more nimble. But dwarves are shoot, name is at the tip of my tongue. Varric. Varric, one of the companions of the champion of Kirkwall, was a rogue, dwarven rogue, with Bianca, his crossbow. All right, so let's try elf. Let's try elf then. What kind of elf do we want to start with? A very pretty looking elf man. I'm asking because I've never finished Inquisition. Is Templar and Mages are friendly again, like in Origin after a game? No. I actually don't remember. It depends on your ending, because it depends on your ending in Inquisition. Because remember that Inquisition, the inciting incident of Inquisition was when the Mages and the Templars were trying to come up with their agreement to have peace, but clearly somebody wanted to mimic. What kind of game is this? This is going to be an action RPG, Oliver. Much more action RPG now than ever before. But yeah, like the thing with Inquisition, that it started with the incident happening at that castle. I can't remember what castle it was, where mages and the church, the chantry, were like, you know what? Yeah, maybe we need to stop trying to kill each other. And then in the middle of all that, the whole thing just blew up again, because we all know what happens whenever whenever the mages and the Templars trying to make peace. Somebody has to blow something up. I'm looking at you, Anders. But yes. So that was the incident. And then I can't remember what happens in the ending. So it also depends on your choices on how that resolves. Because you can make Cassandra, the new divine, as part of in the ending. And with that, she she can help kind of mend the differences as divine. So there's a couple of ways that it goes, and I'm not sure how Veilguard will take this advantage. They'll probably make us choose what happens in that past event. All right, let's try to go with like a pretty elf then. Pretty elf man. Let's see. Complexion, let's change that a little bit. Let's go with a little warmer tone. Yeah, like this one. This one's gonna be nice. Complexion, youthful. That seems rugged elf. A Relf. They look better than Konari at least. Yeah. They do. But that's not really much of a comparison, if we're being perfectly honest. Okay. let's go for undergarments. Okay, good. And I made sure to turn off nudity, by the way. Made sure to turn off nudity before starting the stream. I don't want any accidental wieners in one go. Let's make him a tall elf. Oh, shoulder width. We can actually do that too. Chest size. Then let's change the bulge size. My god, there's a bulge size. And glute size. Let's give him a dumpy. Give him a dumpy, chat. Even the biggest dumpy doesn't seem very big. Hip width. Let's do that. Make a JoJo character? Is there any difference? Not a lot. Not a lot. I know, right? It's very, very little. Like I can see the difference enough, but the maximum size is just not, not very big. Not that much of a difference. Let's go for eye color. Also, see you, Isaac. Take care, and sleep well. And welcome, Yuki. Welcome to the stream. Let's see. Do we give him heterochromia? Let's keep that there. Let's go for color presets. Ooh, silver-eyed. Okay, I'm gonna try to give him like Mako reactor eyes. Let's start with silver, and then let's go with kind of a. This part I'm not the biggest fan of. I would have liked to have had like a color palette chooser rather than having like preset colors. I would have liked to have that a little bit over this. Even if we have like, like saturation controls. Let's see. Something a bit blue. A bit more of a lighter blue. I looked at the gameplay trailers. It looks pretty much how a mobile game plays. Well, we'll find out for ourselves. And we'll be able to make our own assessment on it, yeah? I'm just glad that they finally committed one way or another. Because one of my biggest issues with Inquisition was that they couldn't decide on whether they wanted to be Dragon Age Origins or Dragon Age Origins or Dragon Age 2. And because of that, they ended up being a clunky feeling, what do you call that? A bit of a clunky mess in terms of gameplay between action and like strategic gameplay. Because of that, it was very disjointed in my opinion. So I'm just glad they decided to at least commit in one direction, Because when you end up trying to do like two things at once, you tend to fail at it both ways. So let's see. Maybe we'll go with like this one. Yeah, this is fine. And then let's change the outer color a little bit back to something a bit darker. Yeah, that'll do. RC, this game was originally being geared towards online multiplayer, so we're going to be carrying a lot of stuff from there. Maybe. That's hard to say. I mean, like, that's a lot of the, it's hard to kind of gauge just how much of that, because anybody can say anything about, oh, this was originally supposed to be like that. From what I heard, the game isn't nearly as grim as dark as Origins. I'm really curious. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing we need to also remember. Dragon Age Origins, while it was grimdark, well, no, Dragon Age Origins is not nearly as grim or as dark as people remember it to be. Because we also have to remember that the characters as well were all very playful. You know, they had their playfulness as well with the banter. And you had a lot of very unserious things in Origins too. So it's a little, you know, like it's hard. It's. I find it a bit unfair when people say, "Oh, it's not as dark, as gritty." Like, do you actually remember what the tone of Origins really was? It was pre 2010. It was like back in the late 2000s. Yes, it had like some dark tones and things, but there were also lighter moments in it. And even, you know, it had its moments as well of levity. So the question now is how the balancing between the funny things that go on in Dragon Age versus, you know, versus the more serious and the darker bits. Because even as recent as Inquisition, we have to remember we had to judge a guy, you know, a Highland kind of looking dude, who was literally throwing a goat at the castle wall. Let that sink in for those of you who didn't play. The goat thrower. He literally chucked a goat at our castle wall, and we took him in. And you had the option of making, you know, you had to make a choice. What do you do with him? You know? So I'm not gonna be like, you know, I'm not gonna be pretending that Dragon Age is nothing but dark and you know, gritty. It was funny. It was also funny. And it wasn't afraid of being funny during the times that it needed it. Okay. So yeah, like I don't fully agree with like, you know, with like the grim and the dark stuff being like, oh, it's not nearly as dark and stuff. Yeah, maybe it isn't, but it's not like it was pure grimdark to begin with. Okay, what can... Let's see. What hair do I go with? Maybe we should actually just make him like a bearded elf. That'd be fun. Let's go with a bearded elf. Where is... Oh, I can't do facial hair. Huh, because I was playing around with I don't actually have the beard options because the humans do. I think the contention isn't that they will be more lighthearted, but that it'd be a large departure from it being serious. Well, that's what we're gonna have to find out then for ourselves, whether how the full unfolding of the story will retain the seriousness that it needs to, especially for the stakes that it seems to be setting up for, you know, for what it teased out to be, right? Now I'm starting to think, maybe what if we go with like a human and have a bearded dude instead? I like some of the variety. It's kind of weird though. You can't sport a beard as an elf. You probably can as a dwarf and as a human and maybe even as a Kunari. I didn't actually get to check if the beard option was available on Kunari, but apparently not as an elf. So hey, this is actually a very Link. Is it me or does this look like Link's hair? If I suddenly made him blonde, would that make me the hero of time? I'm gonna go try that now. Hair color. Hey guys, look, it's Link. You want to know what happened to Link during Echoes of Wisdom? He joined Dragon Age Veilguard. That's what happened. Yeah, I believe that was the major thing people mentioned. For me, I like more dark, grim stuff, which is why I think Diablo 4 kind of failed for me. So if this is more Disney-esque, I might pass it up. We'll have to see you play. Yeah, we'll see. No, don't change the colors. You'll get ninjas spawn in the game. Oh, no. I'm just going to be like bootleg Lonk, hero of alarms. No, I'm just going to be like super quiet. I'm going to be a stoic hero. All of my dialogue options are just going to be like, Cha! Huh! Ha! Chia! That's just going to be me the entire game. They're going to be like, Rook, what do you think about this? Ha! Wait, what's Rook doing? Why is he breaking a bunch of jars again? I'm just gonna go around breaking all of the damn jars. Okay, no, that's it. I'm settled. We're doing Link cosplay, guys. We're going in as the hero. As the hero of time. Too powerful max charisma. We'll just go, yeah. Okay, let's go. Ears. Yeah, that's fine. I don't need to do too much. No, eyebrow color. You're right. Maybe that's under eyes. Here we go. It's under eyes and eyebrows. So we can do that here. That looks enough. Yeah, I think that's good enough. Oh, we can also change the shape. Lonk. Okay, no, that's fine. Eyelashes, eye shape, that's fine. Okay, we're good. Body type. Where was the body type again here? Body shape. Make him a little bit. Eyebrowless Link. He lost his brows to the dragon breathing fire in his face. Okay, let's go with that. That looks fair. And then I think that just means we're gonna be playing as a warrior, guys. I didn't think about it beforehand, but we're gonna be playing a warrior. Okay, here's another thing. More games with character creation should do this. FF14 did it quite some time ago, but all games with character creation need to do this. Where you can have all of these options to view your character in different lightings. So that way, you know you're not going to be spooked when you suddenly see your character in a different lighting and you're like, oh my god, he looks scary. You know? I like this option. I like these things in character creation tools. When you can view them in different lighting. More games need this. Alright, I think, anything else actually that I want to fiddle around with? No, I think we're good for the most part. Tattoos, scars, and paint. Tattoos. No, I think we're good. Okay, so here's the thing. Guys. Chat. You want to know what this character creator, what this character creation tool set reminds me the most of. And I'm not going to say Sims, because Sims does not do it this way. You want to know what it reminds me of. What character creation this reminds me of the most. It reminds me of a WWE game. The way that they present, like, a lot of the menus and stuff, it reminds me more of a WWE game. The more recent ones. Not the older ones, but, like, the more recent ones. Kind of reminds me more of those. that kind of tool set. Okay, I think we're good. We're probably going to be playing with Link. Let's go. All right. And then class. Oh my god, I hate his face already. Oh my god, that cheeky face. I hate him. Can I hate my own character? The way that the face looks. I'm suddenly changing my mind, guys. I don't know if I want to push through with this. The way that he smiles, I'm like, I want to punch it. I want to punch that face. Okay. Okay. Overly smirking. Yeah, I'm gonna go with human. I'm gonna make like a grumpy old man. I'm gonna make a grumpy old man character. Let's see. For a second, I thought they dropped Link into the game. That's what we were going for, but all of a sudden, I'm like, nope, don't want it. Okay. Complexion, skin tone. I'm gonna go with a bit. Go with. I want a bit more of a, not warm. Let's go for a cooler tone. There we go. And then go for the rugged, I think. Let's go with this. Then let's give him a beard first thing. So yeah, let's go for the beard color, a beard style. There we go. Now we have a proper beard. The meme of the one where the person intentionally pulls in his cheeks. Well, thankfully, it's not going to matter too much. We can actually customize that. Welcome, Akira. Welcome, welcome. We are now going through the full-on character creation process. How are you doing, Akira? Hope you're doing well. Mustache, indeed. We can go with like a 5 o'clock shadow-ish. We can go for the old American railway train owner kind of style. Let's go for a bit more set. Had fun yesterday. Didn't go too overboard with the sweets. Nice. Very nice then. Okay. First, I think what I might want to change. Thanks to whoever gifted me the sub, by the way. That was very recent. I don't remember who it was though, because there was a time when a bunch of people were given gift subs. So I don't remember the full list of who was giving to whom. Okay, this will be fine. Then let's go for the hairstyle. Let's go for the curly one earlier. I like that one. That wavy hair. I want a hairstyle that says Ferelden Wet Dog. Will this game give me hair that reminds me of Ferelden Wet Dog? No. Sag. Hmm. I feel like this is non-representative of what it shows there. It's a little different. Wow. This. Why do RPGs insist on putting hair like this? I wonder who actually picks these. Outside of like gag runs, you know? Who typically picks that hair? This gives me like Danny from Game Grumps and Ninja Sex Bomb vibes. People who want to make the ugliest characters, probably. Perhaps. You know what? No, I'm gonna go for the other thing, but I'll go for a different beard. And then like puke green hair color. Ah, yes. Those. And then pink skin. Some people want to make bald guys. Yeah, there can be bald guys. That's not a problem. I just feel like there are, you know, ways to pull off bald hair. Or different ways to introduce bald hair. Let's go with this one. And then let's go for the facial hair. Let's pick. But not even bald. That's like half bald. Like, I am not balding. I have... Yeah, that's the cope. That's the cope balding hair. I'm not bald. I have hair. And they're like, it's everything but where it's kind of needed the most. I feel like that's the kind of person... Beards with braids? Yeah, absolutely. Oh no, this is just tied. This one. Here's the beard. Here's the beard with the braids. Two of them even. Double braided hair. Maybe we will just keep it. All right. Or, yeah, let's go. That's fine, I think. Let's go for the eyes now. Eye shape. Tilt. What's the tilt of the hair? Of the eyes? Oh, okay, I see it. A lot of these options are very, very subtle. Like, a lot of these options tend to be very subtle. Blue, green, green. Let's go with blue, green. And then a little bloodshot. Because he hasn't been sleeping well. No shape. Maybe we'll go stick with one. Yeah, I don't want to go too much into this. Otherwise, we're going to be here literally all day. What shall we call this man? That's a good question. That is a very good question. We haven't even gotten to the name yet. Let's see. Cheeks and jaw. Depth. Okay. Oh, okay. That one. Gauntness. Let's make it less gaunt. So he doesn't. So his cheeks aren't overly height. Maybe we should lower that down. jowls. A little higher. Let's see. No, that looks fine. Okay. Chin bump. A little bit. A little bit of the width down. Cut it. And then the depth, maybe we can lower that back. Pull that back. Okay. Let's see. I think that's mostly it. Undergarments. We can wear that or we can wear this. Let's go with this for now. Not a lot of options. I wish they'd given us like, you know, with undergarments, I feel like they could have given us more. It might seem like a small nitpick, but I wish they gave us more undergarment styles. You know, they could have. They could have. Why just these two boring options? The hardest part, I feel like for me, when it comes to something like Dragon Age, right? Is that it's going to be hard to compare to, what do you call that? It's hard not to compare it to some of the other, like, RPGs, I suppose, in the same vein. So, you know, you have your Baldur's Gate. Let's give him some chest. There we go. And shoulder width a little bit more. Make him a little taller too. The tallest. Okay, waist size, hip width. That's actually okay. That's it. Skin tone, we've already picked that. It seems fine so far. We'll have to see on the gameplay. Yeah. Let's all check the other lighting. Ooh, the light. With this one, with the light in that direction. You won't get to see so much of his one eye. And then here, with this lighting, it's a little bit more... We get to see his, like, oh, his darkened eyes. I just noticed his eyes are actually super dark. Is it because of the bloodshot? Is that it? Is it because of the way that... we made his bloodshot eyes or something? Or is that just... No, that's just the eye. That's interesting. He has, like, deep set... He looks like he has I haven't slept in days eyes. Now I kind of want to turn on the heterochromia. And to make his other eye a little bit different. Silver. Now we're going to take it. Change it up. Oh, we can't change it to like something cool, like, I don't know, red. I guess we'll have to just make it this yellow looking eye. A golden eye. That's a little. Tisk, tisk, tisk. No, I don't like it. I don't like it. Let's get rid of the heterochromia. We'll keep it the same. We'll keep it the same. Alright, I think we're good. Accept changes. Here we go. Yeah. No, I don't look like... Now I don't get the... I don't have the same... I don't feel like I want to punch his face now. Right? Also, I like the fact that he looks a little bit like older, like he's a little bit more of an older hero type of character. He's not necessarily like, he doesn't look like he's necessarily young. Like I've seen a bunch of the right one-eyed punch. A little bit, maybe. He has a bit of that lazy smirk. But the rest of it, I'm like, you know what? It's fine. It doesn't have the same like I want to punch it vibe. So, but we can explore. Oh, and outfit previews. Oh shit. Okay, so they're gonna show us how he looks like when he's in drab old gear. And then this is like basic kind of gear. Light. Oh, this is light gear, maybe, and then trashy gear, and then maybe the high-end gear. Let's check what they show us. Oh, right, the gameplay. So these are the 3 specializations. So duelist, saboteur. So it's more of like he's a zone type. He'll set up like a little crossbow. That seems a little weird. Veiled Ranger, this one might be the boat. Oh yeah, the bow type. That's nice. Interesting combos. From what I can tell, they've basically turned, they've made the Dragon Age gameplay work a little bit closer to, what do you call that? Like, they've made the gameplay a bit closer to what happens in Mass Effect, where your party members are much more controlled in that regard, where you can have them deploy their abilities. And then you can also combo them with your own. And then in terms of like more of the action, it seems to be closer to, what do you call it? It's also a bit closer in vein to like FF16. Though it's a little bit less emphasized on like the parry and more on like the actual abilities themselves. That's interesting. Okay, so champion, be the shield, shrug off damage while summoning righteous fire. Oh, okay, so that's more of a tanky. More of a pure tank. Reaper, Knife Blade, Steal Life, and Risk. Ah, okay. Yeah, I think I remember, like, closer to like the old Reavers. Let's see. Wield massive punishing weapons while rushing enemies to deal devastating blows. Okay. So this is more of like the pure, like, oh, DPS kind of warrior. Reaper is a bit more of the lifesteal tank. And then champion is more of a, yeah, defensive, what do you call that? More defensive focused. Oh. Then mage. Deathcaller. Okay. Drain life. Okay, so life steal as well. Evoker. Freeze enemies in the track. Summon the deepest cold to tear them. Okay, so this is more of like a control type caster. That's fun. I like the Void. Then Spellblade is kind of closer to what we got from the previous, from Inquisition. A bit more close combat mix up with spellcasting. All right. I think now, looking back on the previous Dragon Age games, Dragon Age Origins, based on the trailers, it was always closer to being a warrior type. In Dragon Age 2, the trailers much closer to being mage. And it does seem like that maybe they're leaning a bit more into the roguish archetype now. Oh no, in Inquisition actually, I don't remember there being much of a rogue inclination in the trailers. It wasn't really emphasized. I think we might end up going rogue. And we'll probably what specialization, I think. No. What about warrior? I'm kind of interested now. I might go Slayer if I go Warrior rather than Reaper. I'm not a... Although this tornado does remind me of FF16's fucking Garuda tornado too. Is there... Champion is Shrugoff? Okay. Is there like a counterplay style, I wonder, between any of these? Parry and dodge. Maybe, yeah, maybe duelist. Okay, I think I'm settled. I think I'm settled, chat. We're gonna go for duelist. We're gonna be dodging and parrying. Let's go. Ooh, now this one. Ah, the surname is fixed here. I see. And now this is the equivalent to the origin system, where you have your faction as for your backdrop. So Rook is a Grey Warden, an ancient military order sworn to battle Darkspawn and other monsters. The Wardens undergo secret, unbreakable rites that grant them supernatural powers against the dark. Blight Killer, so increased damage versus Darkspawn. Base defense and health are slightly increased. Veil Jumpers. Daring group explores ancient elven ruins and the Arlethan forests. Although founded by elves, they welcome anyone brave enough to face Arlethan's reality warping magic. So damage against Fade Touched. And increased critical and weak point damage. That might be handy if we're going to be a rogue. Shadow Dragons. Underground resistance opposes corrupt rulers and slavery in Tevinter. So they're more of a freedom fighter group. Damage against Venatori. And class-specific resource generates slightly faster. So basically faster cooldown. Lords of Fortune. To the treasure hunters from Ravane. Damage against mercenaries and takedowns on enemies with slightly less effort. I wonder what that means though. What that effort means. Mournwatch. Necromantic Order explores the mysteries of life and death. So damage against undead and demons, that's always gonna be fun. And affliction on targets. Oh, we have the Antivan Crows. Increased damage against Untam. I don't know what Untam are. I don't remember what the Untam are. And holds an extra potion pouch. Or I'm a little okay. Is it wrong that I almost want to judge which backstory I want to go through based purely on how the gear looks? Because the Grey Warden gear, I love the look of. I love like the pouches and the armor and everything. Veil Jumpers, I don't like. It's way too yellow. Shadow Dragons are actually pretty nice. I like the outfit as well. It's pretty good. Lords of Fortune, not the biggest fan. I feel like it's kind of oddly put together. Mournwatch, I feel like this would be better on a mage. Because I don't quite like how this outfit is. Antivan Crows I also like. Very minimalist. and very appropriate for someone that is a shadowy from a shadowy organization. Not to mention, it's also thematically appropriate for a rogue to be a member of the Antivan Crows. I'll be close in style to Zevran. Full evil root. I don't know if there is like an evil root for Deriva. It's okay. My main three, I'm kind of narrowing it down to either the Antivan Crows, the Shadow Dragons, or the Grey Wardens. Which faction? All walks of life. The Venatori. Crow or dragon? Yeah, the Shadow Dragon outfit's really nice. I like the sleeve, actually. Quite a fan of the sleeves. Okay, I will follow my my gut. And I'm going to join the Antivan Crows. I'm gonna join the Antivan Crows. Let's go. All burb, all in. Let's check the outfits. Oh, shit! Look at the casual outfit on this dude. Yes, my name is Deriva. I am a member of the Antivan Crows. Dragon for Koro. I want to see what their casual attire looks like. The Shadow Dragons isn't bad either. It's not bad. He looks like Prince. And then here's the Grey Wardens. Okay, I think I like the Antivan Crows. I look like a Latino pop star now, guys. My that is now canonical to my Rook. He is a Latino pop star. Let's go. Following in like the footsteps of like Ricky Martin and Enrique Iglesias. He kind of does look a little bit like Prince, doesn't he? Okay. Backstory. Assassin extraordinaire. When the invaders of Treviso took people captive, Rook was determined to free the prisoners at any cost. A talented new crow recently promoted to full membership, Rook chafed at the cautions of his commanders. Chafed? Especially with his city occupied by brutal soldiers known as the Untam. The Untam are... Oh, wait, the Untam are... They're Kunari! The Untam are Kunari, are part of the Kunari, Legion, if I remember now. When Rook saw a patrol herding captives one night, he leaped into action. Despite saving lives, however, Rook had unknowingly compromised a larger crow operation against the Untam. Rook's superiors were incensed. Lady Asmodee, hello. Hope the game is good and you're having a blasting stream. Well, we're still in character creation. If you want to see, this is our character now. This is our character. He is a member of the Antivan Crows and may be a Latino pop star in his spare time. This is what he is when he's wearing his armor. Yes, he is an Antivan Crow. Now I'm just imagining that like his character, he must be voiced by Antonio Banderas now. Okay. Sidelined for his action, the young assassin searched for new ways to prove himself. Here we go. We will now be an Antivan Crow. We will commit to being an assassin. Hope you have some Zevran lore. Yes, I hope so. I hope we hear at least. I hope we at least hear of Zevran somewhere along the line. Oh, and playstyle. Oh, this is what do you call it? Oh, this is like difficulty. Storyteller, keeper, adventurer, underdog, nightmare, and unbound. What's this? Oh, customize. God damn. Okay, let's go for adventure first. Let's see the baseline difficulty before we proceed any, before we start changing things up. Incoming damage, enemy aggression, tactical challenge, defend timing. Let's go. You can refer to some events. Oh, okay. Let's change now the events of the past. Past adventures, the Inquisition. Oh. Oh, we can edit the Inquisitor! Let's go! Oh, these cards. Oh. I remember these cards. And I'm assuming this is because the Inquisitor comes in. Okay. Now we gotta go through character creation all over again. We're gonna have to go through do this all over again. Yeah, we're gonna be a Kunari. Oops. Customize. Complexion. You're gonna be a... Oh. Okay. We can't be purple Kunari anymore? BG3 all over again? Yeah. Let's go. Warm. Let's go with this one. Rich. Let's say the Inquisitor was fairly well-to-do. Good alert. All right. Thank you, Veronica, for dropping by. Glad to see you here today, actually. Flatten. Width. Depth. Okay. Spacing of the brows. I think that's going to be fine, actually. Oh, here we go. Depth of the brows. I think we need to lower that a little bit. Yeah, let's do that. Then, brow. I think we need to pick a different brow. Eyebrows and lashes. Shape. I think we can go with okay. Let's go for what color though. Do we go with a redhead Kunari? Maybe we will. I think we will go with a redheaded Kunari. Go then eye shape, tilt. I know I like this tilt a bit more. Okay. Eyelids, vertical distance. I think that was okay. Hooded. What does hooded do? Let's keep that as it is then. Ah, cancel. Hair. We're gonna go for the red. That's a little too hot red. Maybe this one I think might be a better fit. Yeah. It is hard to get the hair in there with the horns, huh? What else? What are the styles we can go with? I think that's the part that makes it a little difficult, huh? But I think we can do this. We can probably go with that. Okay. Ear shape. Right. Let's see. That's fine. Let's not go into too much detail with that. Eyes. Oh wait, we need the eye color. Skin tone. Let's see if we can. If they're. Yeah, I think that's fine. That's well and good. And that's the maximum chest size. Okay. Add shape. Hello. No, we're designing the Inquisitor now, rather than our than Rook. Kind of like in Baldur's Gate 3, that you also have to design the voice in your head. Ooh, actually the horns with the crystals actually kind of cool. Next, you also have to design the rest of the NPCs. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. I mean, we did the same technically for Inquisition in designing the Champion of Kirkwall. Although we had like the option to either carry over their exact same design from a previous save, or you actually have to redesign them yourself. It's up to you. It's not like any of this is new to Dragon Age. I think just the main difference being is that you do it now at the start of the game, rather than at the time of when you actually meet them. Which makes me think that we're going to be meeting the Inquisitor very early on in the game. Hello, Dwarf. Welcome, welcome. We're doing good. We are now designing the Inquisitor from Dragon Age Inquisition. How have you been doing, Dwarf? I have no idea what that means. We're doing character creation, and this is one of the character. Technically, it's a character from a previous game, since that character was the previous player character. We're what do you call that? We're basically having to redesign them from scratch. Since we're not, since you don't really carry over save files. No, I don't think we'll need it. I don't think we need the tattoo. The scars, however, that might be interesting to have. You've been doing well. You had some sickness days. Oh. But you're finally getting your own apartment. Nice! Very nice. That's good to hear. You have plans already for the decor? Have you thought about how you're going to be arranging things? That's always fun, decorating your own place. And then let's make it a little bit more desaturated and maybe not as bright. Or matched body scars. Wait, body scars shouldn't be like this then. Oh, intensity. Maybe we need to decrease that one. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So I think we're good. We've designed the Inquisitor. Not quite. I'm not the best planner. I usually do it as needed. But I do have some ideas that I want to try. Ooh, nice, nice, nice. I hope it goes well, though. I hope you managed to find all of the I hope you get to find all of the things you want to put into the place. I know you said you don't need much, but you know, sometimes the things you want aren't available. So I'm hoping that, you know, all the things that you were looking for are available. Nah, I don't think. Nah, don't want it. Okay, I think we're good then. Finalize. Adar, right. Let's see. What name do we give our... We don't even have a name for our rook yet. So do I. Thankfully, I already have most of the needed furniture, so pretty well set. Nice. Nice. You have like a plan for your PC setup and everything as well? Fowl or Rick? No. Well, I'm trying to remember. What were the names of the Kunari like? Oops. We can randomize. Esha, Philip, Jira, Laurent, Turvi, Varel, Sihu, Zalan. I bloody wish. Have to set it up so I can use both my setup and also my VR. Oh, yeah. VR is going to make it a little difficult. Because you need space for that stuff. We'll call her Dari. Dari Adar. No, that sounds silly. Yeah, I don't feel like punching walls and furniture again. Let's hope that doesn't end up being the case. Desme. Let's go with Desme Adar. That seems fair. Voice choice now. Play the voice with each.
I won't let this stand. We need to move!
It can't end like this. It's good to see you again.
It's good to see you again. I won't let this stand.
Yeah, let's go with this one. Finalize. Yeah. Now we customize the rest of our world state. Ah, who they romanced. I romanced Josie. We can probably keep that here too. Inquisition disbanded. Disbanded. Refuse to give up. All right. I think we're good. And now we go back to our hero, Deriva. What name? What name? Morning, Willow. Morning. How are you? We are deciding. We are on one of the hardest parts now of designing our rook, and that is the name. Let me see if I can find. Yeah, we've spent I think we've been at this for 2 hours now. Although part of it we've been talking, like during the early part, we were talking. But I'm fairly sure we spent more than an hour in character creation already. Okay, let me see if I can. See. Why can't I paste? Why can't I paste the damn name? Oh, come on. I can't put the N with a little squiggly line over it. Oh well, let's listen to his name then. Or listen to his voice. Yeah, let's listen.
Time to get to work.
What's he been saying now?
Did you copy paste a symbol into the text box? I've tried.
Well, we're not in trouble.
Let's move.
Well, we made it. I am happy we're here. All of us.
Your stream keeps glitching. Are you playing on PC or is this a console? It's on PC. What do you mean by glitching, though? In what way do you mean that it's glitching? Like, what exactly have you been noticing?
Hi. We'll be working together. We can lend a hand.
You lose most colors. Eh? Doesn't seem like has anyone else getting the same color issue? Okay. Doesn't seem to be, like, how often does it happen? Like, whenever the cable of the HDMI is not plugged in properly for console, that's my question. No, it's this is PC.
He's always got some story.
Oh, shouldn't be a problem.
Once every
Time to
15 to
leave.
20 minutes. I see.
I think everyone's okay. Can't believe we finally have a moment alone. I'm happy to see you. It's all under control. There's no way that's true.
Okay. I think we're fine here. Started playing Baldur's Gate 3 yesterday. Astarion hate the fuck out of me. I see. Astarion can be like that. Definitely. Alright. Inigo Deriva. I wonder if they even have like the character like available in the like as the character available. So let's go then. We finalize our playthrough and we finally get into the game. Could be a Twitch player thing specifically, who knows? I see. Well, you guys let me know, especially other folks, if you notice that there's any hiccups in the color. Yes, we finalize. Now we watch. Thank you, Willow, for the feedback.
So, where were we? Oh, right. Him. Our best plan is to stop the Dreadwolf before he can perform his ritual.
We get in after 2 hours. Come on,
Follow
Cole.
his
You
trail
knew this was
across
gonna
half the
happen.
known world. We finally tracked him to Minrathous, capital of the Tevinter Imperium. But to find the Dreadwolf in a city this big, we need a local expert. So, naturally, our story begins where all great stories begin. With the seediest bar in town. And a missing contact.
All right. Stream stable and smooth for the time being. Got you in the background because I have a pretty bad headache. I see. I see.
Let's try this again. Where's Navgalis?
You think you can come into my bar and make demands?
Oh no! Oh no! I just have a realization. My rook now looks like Bruno. Oh no, he suddenly looks like Bruno from Encanto. Oh no. Oh my god. Oh my lord. Oh, that's so funny. Why would I say it? Because it's funny. Now I can't unsee it, and it's just gonna be in my head now. Ah, this is great. we just don't talk about him now. Let's just not talk about it, okay? Now I almost want to go back and change his name to fucking Bruno. Okay. Okay, he's a rogue. He's an Antivan crow, so I think it makes sense to be a bit more, you know, like we'll fight, but we have options.
It's not a demand, it's an offer. telling me what I need to know. It's the smart play here.
How'd you figure, sweet talker?
Gallus is my only shot at finding the Dreadwolf. I need to know where she is. We were supposed to meet here in your bar, but you let venatory cultists drag her away.
I didn't let them. They paid me.
So answer my questions and
Are you saying we don't talk about Bruno?
or spend it cleaning up the place when I'm through. Your choice.
You're adorable. Dumad Plaza. That's where you'll find Nev Gallus.
The game looks good though.
Thank
Like
you.
I mean, art style.
You want to get
You know,
yourself killed fighting
art
the
style
Venatory?
is debatable,
It's your ass.
but the game looks good.
That offer's good for all of you too. No?
If they won't listen to you, they can always listen to Bianca.
Your friend Nev Gallus is at Dumont Plaza.
I heard. That's why you're my second in command. Although for the record, you might be too charming for your own good.
Varric has seen that you like talking your way out of things. I do, that I do. You might be too charming for your own good. Okay. But it worked, though.
So you say that? But we do have Nev's location now, so...
Don't get cocky.
Come on. Harding will be worried.
All right, break's over.
I hope Nev's as good at finding people as you claim.
She's the best damn detective I've ever met. If she says she's got a lead on Solus, I believe her.
I may have made a mistake, chat.
The Archon's palace. Something must have gotten them riled up.
I
Should
did
we
not
be more
download
worried to
day
get out of
one
here?
drivers for
We
this game.
don't want to look conspicuous.
And I feel like there
Just get out of
probably
here
is,
nice
you
and
know,
casual.
there probably
Find
are
Nev
day one
Gallus
drivers.
And stop Solus.
So I don't know if that might be leading to some graphical glitches.
You still think you can talk him down before he starts his big ritual?
That ritual is going to tear down the veil. The only thing separating us from the Fade and an endless number of demons. I have to talk him down.
Oh shit.
Wait! But
Right,
didn't
I
do
remember this was from the
anything.
trailer.
Get down.
Are they after us? Is it because of the bar?
Word travels fast in Minrathous.
We've got to help her.
We don't have time to get arrested, especially if we...
Uh-oh, what's going on? Is that a rift? I thought we got rid of those in Inquisition.
We're too late.
The ritual started. But if we hurry, we can still stop Solus before it finishes. Let's go. Harding's this way. She'll get us to Dumont Plaza. and
Oh
get
shit.
us to Solus.
Watch out!
All right.
Is Solo summoning demons on purpose?
My guess is the veil is weakening, and they're slipping through the cracks.
And when the veil comes down,
And the whole world is going to look a lot like this.
Oh hell. Let's go.
Come on, this way. It should get us to Harding.
Let's go. Gotta go.
You're safe now. Get inside and bar the doors quick as you can, okay?
Thank you, miss.
Harding.
Harding.
It's been a while.
I've been doing what I can to help. The ritual must be weakening the veil. There are a lot of scared people out here.
And a lot of demons. Haven't seen this many come through the Fade in years.
Rifts in the
What
veil.
about you two? Are you okay?
Never better.
Fought some demons, and the Archon's palace took a few shots at us. Nothing we couldn't handle.
Speak for yourself.
What kind of crossbow was that? That
You got
is
my gear?
Bianca.
Right over there.
That is
Where's Nev Gallus? Wasn't she at the meeting point?
that is Varric's
Venator
beloved
got to her
Bianca.
first. They grabbed her before we arrived and paid off the bar owner to keep it quiet.
I'm not surprised our detective did something to piss off a cult of murderous blood mages, but their timing stinks. The bar owner said the Venatori took Nev to Dumont Plaza. Can you get us there, Harding?
Not a problem. I saw Dumont Plaza while I was scouting the area, and it was crawling with Venatori. Follow me.
Eyes up. We've got company.
We're all fucking bow users.
Demon.
Perform light attack with X, and then light attack up to 5 times to create an attack chain. Okay.
Here they come. I think that's the last of them.
Good. Let's get to Dumont Plaza and find Nev.
Oh shit, okay.
You two all right? Patch yourselves up if you need it.
Rats!
I don't
So
get it.
many
If
rats!
Solus tears down the veil, doesn't that destroy everything?
If we were still playing as Zelda earlier, we could have wrecked some of these. Yeah!
That world existed before.
I've never played or seen anything but Dragon Age games, but this seems new. It is new. It's the newest Dragon Age game. Yeah! Yeah! Ah, Link would be proud. Oh shit, okay, that's cool. Who's in violation of Imperial Order?
Dumont Plaza.
Let's move.
Okay.
They're the ones who made trouble at the ball.
Auditory cultists.
Reinforcements should be here soon.
I hate these assholes. Looks like the Venatori put up a barrier to block the way.
More intruders!
Avenge our fallen brethren.
Friendly bunch of cultists, aren't they?
The crows have taken out contracts on them. Nasty bastards.
Yep, that's them.
That's them. Wait. Down there? Ah, shit.
Come on. Guess we're sliding down.
They're allies of Nev Gallus. Kill them all.
Static strikes. Okay, requires momentum. Generate momentum by attacking enemies uninterrupted. Got it. Okay.
Barrick Tetris. The Venatori own these streets.
Oh, shit.
Venatori, take your revenge.
Okay, it's a little bit slower pace than I actually felt it would be.
Nev's work, not the Venatori's.
It's actually not as fast as I thought it was going to be. So it's not like a super action-y action RPG kind of thing.
Varric, hiding. Not the worst timing.
It's so good to see you. We thought the Venatori had kidnapped you.
They thought the same thing. A lot of Venatori in the city have reason to hate me. Figured I'd play along. Find out who wanted to settle the score this time. Then the sky started raining demons. So I'm back on the job.
Appreciate it. Rook, this is Nev Gallus, our local expert. She's gonna help us find Solus. Nev, meet Rook. Harding and I found him a while back. Thought we could use an expert on trouble.
Rook, like the chess piece?
One of the strongest pieces on the board, but he tends to think in straight lines.
Yep.
Nice to meet you. Based on the Venatori, you've got excellent taste in enemies.
I do my best.
You said you had a lead?
Yeah, I'm gonna be playing this as a snarky fellow again, much like I did some of my other
I haven't
playthroughs.
seen Solus in person, but I did find hints of old magic, similar to what you get in Elven ruins.
Because historically, in previous, I'd usually have a tendency to play the snarky, kind of smart-ass characters.
That's where your man is hiding.
Then let's
At least
go
on my first run through.
before this ritual he's doing gets any worse.
Worse, this ritual's already drawing more power than I'd expect from a dozen mages. You told me he was working alone.
Probably
I
is.
also told you he was an ancient elven god.
An elven god. Well, whatever he is, he's causing trouble in my city. Let's go.
All citizens in the canal district must remain in their homes.
And so we begin. Where's gonna be our first title
So
card?
if we do catch Solus, or the Dreadwolf, whatever he calls himself, what's the plan?
He wants to bring down the veil. Hopefully that ritual takes his full attention.
So we catch him while he's doing his ritual so he can't fight us.
That's the hope. If it comes to a straight-up fight, we're dead.
We can slide through.
I'm getting too old for this.
Poor Varric. You've already been in 2 Dragon Age games.
There. That's the building I tracked Solus to.
Looks like the Venatori
And this is
also
your
found
third.
it. And then
You really
demons
should be
found that.
retiring before, before the game catches up to you, buddy. Ranged attack, okay.
Enchantment on the entrance. I can get it.
Oh, it's gonna be the right trigger, or not right trigger, right button for the abilities, for the pause. And then it's gonna be the left trigger to trigger the hotkeys. So if I want to use the skills, okay, that's actually pretty nice. If I want to
So this
just
is the Dreadwolf's
action it, I
hideout.
can.
One
But
of
if I
the
want
least.
to,
Not sure how long he's been here.
Some
but
of
if I
this
want
looks ancient.
to be more
Solus
tactical
has been
about it,
around
I have my
longer
options
than
as well.
Rathaus itself.
There it is. Look at that. There's the veil, there's the wolf. So far, I'm enjoying it. Still need some getting used to for certain elements.
Broken chains. Solus is freeing slaves.
Solus hates slavery. One of the few things we actually agreed on.
He said the other elven gods were tyrants who oppressed his people. He was trying to help them.
What do you see?
No sign of Solus. Just a big glowing window or mirror or something.
Well, that sounds ominous.
Okay. So far, performance-wise, it's also been running fairly smoothly.
Ancient elves doing something to a dragon, I think.
Yeah. Trying to control it, maybe?
Solus said the other elven gods were evil. If they were binding dragons, he was right about that much, at least.
The question is about freeing his people once again. That's gonna cause a lot of trouble.
More demons.
I just wish there was like an auto target. Is there like an auto target in the controls? Like lock on target. Is there? Looks like that's on. No. Customize controller setting. There we go. Lock on. Oh, okay. It is. It is the R. Alright, let's see. Let's give it a try later. I feel like I've been using it, but maybe I haven't been paying attention.
Locked. There must be a way to open it. Let's look around.
Air's full of magic. Solus used a lot of power for something.
Solus, the Dreadwolf, Fen'Harel. He's got a lot of names.
I always called him Chuckles.
Oh, there's another way around. We can go through there. Chuckles. Imagine being an ancient elven god, and then somebody just decides to call you Chuckles. Oh wait, no, this is where we came from. Okay, let's... Ah! Okay. How do we get up there? No. Oh, this is the way, actually. Yeah. Right. Here's a switch. Show me the way!
Nice work.
Let's see what's on the other side.
Okay, no fall damage. That's very, that's good to hear. I don't have to worry about suddenly breaking my ankles. Ooh, the water physics.
This the big glowing window you saw earlier, Rook?
It's called an alluvian. They're elven and very old.
It acts like a doorway from one place to another.
Ah, yes, an alluvian.
Solus uses them to get around quickly.
He must have gone through it.
And that means we have to go through it. And so we shall.
Well, we're not in Minrathous anymore.
I know these trees. This is Arlethan Forest.
And there's your ritual. The power involved. I've never seen anything like it.
I remember that Solus has a
Tremors are getting
particular
worse.
pet peeve for the Dalish elves who have misinterpreted, you know, like their ancient history. Make you wonder, like, where exactly are the Dalish here?
And I thought the demons were bad back in Minrathis.
Welcome, Koro! How's the dragon? We haven't. Thank you, thank you.
Does it feel like those tremors are getting worse?
Keep moving and try not to think about it.
It's gorgeous. Yeah, there are lots of ruins here, the elven ruins in particular. The ancient elven ruins.
We get tremors every time one of those big crystals at the ritual site lights up.
Not many of them left to light. Might want to hurry.
Anything else? We're good? We go onwards. We'll get you, Solus.
Almost there.
Nothing compared to how many will get if Solus finishes this ritual.
Oh shit. Let's go. We're almost there. Oh shit. What? Oh no, it's a pride demon.
We have to stop this demon quickly.
Watch the lightning.
Ah, fucker. Ah, son of a bitch.
How did demon this large get through the veil?
It's a pride demon. Damn thing probably sensed Solus's ego.
Okay.
Everyone all right?
Good enough.
The stamina required is a little bit of an interesting system. Because it requires that you not just like get good hits on him, but like consecutive hits on him. Uninterrupted. So you need to be able to like hit him without getting hit back as well in order to maintain, in order to like gain your gauge much more quickly. Alright, Varric, it's your time to shine!
All right, I'll take it from here.
Are you sure?
Positive. You three just keep the demons off me while I talk to him.
Varric, Solus isn't gonna stop just because an old friend asks nicely.
Solus needs someone to sell him another option, to help him justify changing his mind.
Let's go. You can do it. Fine, I'll support you, Varric, because we're old friends.
We've got your back. If anyone can get through to him, you can.
Thanks, Rook. Whatever else he is, he's my friend. And if he won't listen to me, then he'll hear from Bianca.
Is that you? Yeah, that's my character, Rook.
More demons.
We ended up making Bruno from Encanto.
Take care of the team for me.
So now we just don't talk about him.
Hey, Chuckles. Hope I'm not interrupting.
Let's buy him some time.
I hope Varric is getting through to Solus.
We better talk fast. We can't hold these demons off forever.
The veil is a wound inflicted upon this world. It must be healed.
By drowning the world in demons?
I have taken precautions to minimize the damage, Varric.
Minimize the... People are dying right now. You need to listen. Please.
No! Bianca!
People are always dying. It is what they do.
Shit. We need a better plan.
Do you want me to take the shot?
Won't work. He's too powerful.
What if we disrupt the ritual?
How?
See those statues? If we break the scaffolding holding that one up, the whole thing will come down on Solus.
It's risky. Interrupting a ritual of this scale will have consequences.
And what about the demons? Varric needs us to hold them off.
Right, you two stay here. I'll bring down the statue.
What? No. Stepping into all that raw magic is suicide.
The storm could tear you apart.
Anyone got a better idea?
Fine, but you'll need backup. I'm with you.
I'm a mage. I'll go.
Either way,
Let's
someone
go.
needs to
I've
stay
only
out
known
and
this
deal
dwarf
with
for
the
5
demons.
minutes, but if anything happens to him, I'll kill everyone in this place and then myself. Let's see. Harding. We've had a history in Inquisition. You can scout. Harding, with me.
Let's go, Harding. Nev, keep the demons off us.
You got it.
Time to grow.
This is it.
Bring down that scaffolding.
Here it is.
Why? Why tear down the veil? Knowing all the lives it'll cost.
We shared a journey years ago. Do you believe that I would do this if there was some other better option?
The pillar's weak, but
It isn't falling. We need to push it.
I'm with you.
Together. Now.
You came a long way and made a valiant effort, Varric, but this story does not end with my downfall.
Push.
At least it's not giving me a quick time event. Any other game and it would have given me a quick time event. You know? Uh-oh. The game froze up a little. Gotta go. No! Varric! Varric! Oh, fuck. Ooh, that was a mad concussion. Oh, shit. Oh, we got a really bad head injury. There's our title card, Dragon Age.
You have no idea what you have done.
Soulless? I know what I did. I stopped you from destroying the world.
I was not destroying the world. When you disrupted my ritual, the magical energies pulled me here, into the Fade.
Okay, so that's why you're here. But why am I here?
Your physical body is unconscious, but you shed a few drops of blood at the ritual site. Enough for a tenuous connection.
Blood magic?
Firstly, I abhor the use of blood magic. Secondly, had I the power to control you, I would already have used it.
Fine, talk.
All right, you brought me here to talk. What are we talking about?
The Evanurus, or as you would call them, the Elven Gods. The creatures that escaped. In ancient times, they ruled the elves, but that was not enough. They sought not just to be obeyed, but to be worshipped. When I rebelled, they drew on the horrific magic of the Blight, corrupting all they saw until I trapped them. Thanks to you, though, I am now trapped, and the blighted Elven Gods walk free.
Sure, you're the hero.
Right, you were innocently doing nothing when we came along.
The prison in which I had trapped them had begun to crumble. I was moving them to another.
So you weren't tearing down the veil and drowning the world in demons and wild magic?
I had a plan.
Varric always said you'd have a big explanation for why none of this was your fault.
Varric?
Yeah, he said that's your style. Never quite lies, clever half-truths that let you convince yourself you're doing the right thing. He tried to talk to you anyway, and now he's hurt.
Varric is quite practiced at shading the truth himself.
So those things that got out, you said they were gods?
So is this a game where you can't trust the elves or something like that? No, no, they're good.
Blighted, tyrannical, sadistic gods. It took all my power.
Just
to
this
imprison
particular
them a
one
millennia ago.
was a little
I am
difficult to
certain
deal with.
You'll be fine.
But I am certain you will be fine. I see. Sarcasm, really? That's my shtick.
That's really helpful. What are you, the elven god of sarcasm?
Lies, treachery, and rebellion, depending upon the story. And how could I help? I do not have my ritual dagger. I cannot access my network of mirrors to travel from the lighthouse to anywhere in the world. All I can offer is what I know.
Helpful advice from the elven god of, and I am quoting you here, lies, treachery, and rebellion.
Depending on the story.
Elganan and Gillenane are your problem to solve. This is your responsibility now.
Trusting elves is dangerous, in my opinion. I see, dwarf.
Why? Why tear down the veil?
Do you want me to take the shot?
No idea what you have done. This is your responsibility now.
Well, look who's still with us.
Varric? You're okay. But I saw Solus stab you. You fell.
Trust me, kid. I've had worse. It'd take more than a flesh wound to stop me. Don't think I'll be making it out to the field anytime soon, though.
Never trust an elf. Gimli and also drunk dwarf. I see. What exactly happened?
What happened?
I did my best to talk sense into Solus, but of course, he wasn't listening. He never does.
The plan did go a little wrong.
Yeah. Nev got everyone out, by the skin of her teeth mostly. And before you start worrying, Harding will be fine. She's made of sterner stuff than either one of us. Or, at least, she's a lot tougher than me.
You should kiss Varric. What's funny is that even though Varric was a companion in Dragon Age 2, he was one of the few companions that was not romanceable. It's worse than you think.
Varric, when we stopped the ritual, something else got out. Something even Solus is afraid of.
You've got this, Rook. World's not flooded with demons right now. Because you stopped Solus, not me.
Varric, even so, I need you to...
Rook, you've got this. I've seen your work. Like your impulsive rescue of those captives from the Antam slavers. There's a reason I dragged you into this whole Solus mess. You're clever, adaptable, and you don't know when to quit.
Rook? You're awake. Sorry, I didn't mean to barge in. I was just looking for elf fruit.
No, it's fine. I was just gonna stretch my legs.
Oh, Rook. Watch your step out there. If you put a foot wrong, you'll fall forever. Yeah, on top of everything else, the Illuvian took us to the Fade. The place where dreams come from.
We're in the Fade?
So, that. Yeah.
Then I really need to look around.
They always have some plan that only involves them, involves
we should
everyone
talk about
else
things.
needs to swim around the
Maybe
aftermath. I
find
see.
Nev. She's outside, looking around. There's a room with a table down the stairs. I'll meet you there.
I always thought it because of my pointy ears. In Dragon Age, they do have like almost like a slur. They call elves knife ears.
See you later, kid.
Okay, we got a chest filled with stuff. Bonus items, wardrobe. Okay. That being said, I'd still rather trust an elf than a fae. Never trust the fae. That is, that part is, I feel like, mostly universal. So Harding is a party member. Oh, she's hurt. Nev, at least not as bad. Rook, a little bit. Main hand weapon slot, offhand, two-hand weapon slot, okay. And then casual wear. And then his actual armor. But where, oh where are the... Alright. And cook some rice. Nice. Good. I hope that... what are you going to be eating the rice with? I met one a while ago and they seemed very nice. What's the deal with not trusting Fays? Well, let's just say that the Fae have a tendency to... Deals with the Fae rarely ever turn in favor of anyone making the deal with the Fae. Most of the time. So yeah, this is our Rook. And we can technically rename him now, I suppose. We can call him Bruno Deriva. If we really wanted to go all in on the Bruno bit. But I think we're fine. That's the mirror transformation. We can change it any time.
I wish I could be out there with you, Rook. Just be careful, all right?
I see. So this is the map. So I ordered normal foods again, and the restaurant called me, and I said I always order from them, and asked me what's up. I told them my situation. They gave me a discount for a bigger order, so I can freeze a little and just cook rice and eat it with it. Oh, nice! Very, very nice. There's a codex, and here are the missives. That's nice. Okay, cool, cool, cool. But where do I... Oh, okay, I can change it into one of these. Casual look. This is the plate of the blood dragon. But it's nice that you're getting a good amount of food. Worn leathers. Okay, so that's the appearance of it. Mantle of the blood dragon. Also, it's embarrassing because they know me by name now. I see. Vestments of the blood dragon. Man, these kind of suck, though. Well, some of them at least. It looks way too... I don't know. Well, the plate armor one is a bit much, in my opinion. A bit much. You're gonna be watching? I see. Ooh, I want to try some of these others, though. Alright. Enjoy your lurk. Enjoy your lurk. Casual wear slot. That's fine. Okay. I'm going to take a quick break. It's going to be a bathroom break. I'll be back in just in a minute, okay? Okay, we are back. All right, let's take a couple of things. Huh. Oh, my neck. Okay. Okay. Let me just place an order for some food. Since Koro brought up food, I figured it's as good a time as any to place an order. What should we get though? And I also know that there's going to be probably like a handful of people that I know that won't be watching the stream in order to avoid spoilers. So I understand that there's probably going to be like, there might be some people that won't be watching. And I understand it. You know, I probably do the same if I weren't playing it already like day one. And even walking into other people's streams, I'd be a little cautious if I, you know, if they're like in an area that I haven't been to yet, and like if they're already far ahead of me, then I don't want to accidentally spoil myself. This is one of those things where I really would appreciate being able to experience the game firsthand. Although because of like the options and stuff, it is hopefully still gonna be something to have like even if you have like your own playthrough, there are still going to be some things that can be different from playthrough to playthrough between different players. Now, what do you guys think? What would be a good dinner? Oh yeah, I actually had some ramen earlier when I was out doing some grocery shopping. Maybe I should have some what do you call that? I should have something ready. Speaking of, I should probably also get some meat to defrost for tomorrow. Well, it would be a good meal for now, though. Making some breakfast? Nice. Good. Yeah, then good on you for getting that breakfast in. Let's see, what would be good? I have a couple of thoughts on what would be nice. What's going to be on the menu today, Willow? What's up for breakfast? Because I also bought a bunch of stuff for breakfast. But it's mostly going to be cereal, I think, for the next couple days. I got myself some Cheerios and some milk to go with it. So that's probably going to be breakfast for a while. And then we'll have some other food, maybe some meat stews, maybe some chicken as part of our regular routine. So that we don't really I'll be eating here. I'm not going to be ordering out, which hopefully means it's going to be healthier. It will mean that I need to take a couple more breaks every now and again just to kind of cook. But maybe I'll also talk on stream, who knows? That would be fun, wouldn't it? Chatting with you guys while preparing a meal, we'll just talk. Tonight, though, is a different case. I did the groceries, and I came back just in time before the start of the stream, so unfortunately, that meant no time to actually prepare food. Which is why we are placing an order now. Andy's new... The ramen I had earlier was pretty nice, though. As much as I appreciate like tonkotsu as a ramen broth, I feel like it makes me appreciate having lighter broths now, though. Because tonkotsu tends to be very heavy, right? Like, it's pork bone, it's very rich, it's very intense. So, suddenly going into a place and having, like, a shoyu-based ramen that's a lot lighter and doesn't kind of feel as heavy or as rich as, like, a tonkotsu was very refreshing. Very refreshing change of pace. So I very much appreciated that. You know what? Maybe we'll just have some curry. Oh no. Oh no, and it's closing. No. Okay, I guess it's closing. I can't get any of that. This place though might actually be a good pick. Yeah, we'll have some veg. We'll have some black pepper beef and a bit of fried rice. Yes, I think very much that would be a good dinner. And if we'll have some leftovers that we can freeze up for tomorrow. And orders there. Now it's just going to be a matter of waiting for the delivery. Sounds delicious? Yeah. Gonna have some stir fry. Oh, not stir fry, just some black pepper beef. All right. So these are our party members. And now it's time to explore. Where are we? How you doing? We're doing good. We're enjoying the start of Dragon Age: The Veilguard. And we've gone through a couple of the introduction stuff. And now we're kind of facing the aftermath, and we just kind of got the main plot. Because apparently we just unleashed some ancient gods that were never meant to be released because they're very, very bad. So now we gotta go and stop them and then re-imprison them.
Whoa.
And this is our character, Inigo Deriva, an Antivan Crow. Everything is very different from previous Dragon Age games. You've only played Inquisition. It's quite a step away from Inquisition.
We're really in the Fade.
Land of raw magic, nightmares, and this, apparently. It's a lot to take in.
It's much more stylized, so that makes it closer to Dragon Age 2, I would say.
Next.
She's not wrong. But if you need a breather, can't hurt to look around first.
The skills screen, okay. Ah, there we go. So it's like, since it's 2024, can we seduce the ancient gods and the dragons? I don't think so. But we do have romanceable characters in the party, so we'll have to see. Okay, so I have 3 points available. This is our core rogue class. We have static strikes. And now we can learn evasive maneuvers, or which direction do we go? We can't get these yet. And we ended up making our character look like Bruno. Oh, this one, there we go. On defend, X, Y, or right trigger. After a successful defend, you can now launch a powerful counterattack. Alright, let's see. So I need, it's the L. Oh, I think I need to change some of the controls here. But let's get right post. Oh, this is giving me like Final Fantasy X sphere grid vibes. Powerful rebuttal. Gain precision after a successful defend. Evasive maneuvers and dodging. Yeah. So jump guarantees critical hits if the target is knocked down. Also, I have no idea. Oh, Bruno from what do you call it? From Encanto. Pilfer. What's this one? Hurricane of Blades. Ah. Okay, so these are Necrotic Fog. What's this one? Duelist. Okay, so we have like a pretty expansive skill tree. Haven't seen that yet. Haven't seen the newest Disney and Pixar movies. I see. Anything past like 2012 I haven't seen. Ah, okay. I get it. And this is the Saboteur. The Saboteur path. And then down here is the Veil Ranger. We're not going down the Veil Ranger path. We're mainly going towards this area, the Duelist. So let's make our path in that direction then. This is Pilfer. Yeah, I think we can go in this way. Fancy. Yep, we're going down this way. So critical hits if it's knocked down. And then we can learn Hurricane of Blades. Alright. We gotta explore the lighthouse a little bit. Content marked with the thing will eventually expire as you progress. Okay, wait, so who has it? Okay, so that expires. This expires. So who do we... Let's go this way then first. Okay, nope. Nev, you must be there.
Wisps. Figures are in the Fade, but I swear they're following me.
You alright?
Strange place you've fallen into, but I'll work with it. You know me.
Do I?
I know Varric wanted you for the job. You know the same about me. It's a start.
Do we initiate the romance already this early with Nev? Who are the other characters? Actually, wait. Let me take a look again at the romanceables in Veilguard. Let's see. Romance options. Here we go. Who are the romance options? Don't ask me, I'm a DJ weeb. I always jump to the romance option. Yeah, we're looking. Okay. Okay. Wait, who are the romance options? Okay, we do have separate guides on the character recruitment. Oh, no, I mean for everyone. I see. Okay. Okay. All right. I think I'll initiate with Nev. let's begin. Quite the start.
I'm not sure stopping a ritual is the best way to meet someone.
So much for first impressions.
Here's hoping I'm better on the second.
Well, you're not bad so far.
You take a lot of notes. What about?
Lately, what we know, or knew, before Solus changed the game.
And it's,
Not much. I'm sure Lais would
Oh,
hate
there's
to
an ad
hear
coming
that,
up.
but one step at a time.
Start with the big goal.
Okay, so step 1 is figure out what we're chasing.
Right. And the 20 other questions that need answers...
That's step 2.
I can see why Varric brought you on.
We've just got to start somewhere.
Okay, next we gotta go talk to Harding. Also, there's an ad starting in 14 seconds, so I think we'll probably let that run its course. It's gonna be a 3-minute one. So once it starts, we'll pause briefly.
What do we do now? What do we do?
Harding?
Oh, hey, Rook. How's it going?
I should be asking you that. I got you hurt.
This is a dangerous job. Everyone knew that signing on. There's so much to do. We have to keep going.
Alright, so let's pause that there. And let's wait for Nani. Alright. Kitchen's preparing the order. Let's see. Okay, so we have another 2 minutes for ads. Let's just wait for it. I have it. I actually downloaded it yesterday, but I couldn't access the servers yet. Yeah, they should be already live, I think. Wilds should already be good to go. It's just that I have this scheduled already, and I've been super excited for this for a while, so I'm most likely going to have to push back Monster Hunter Wilds open beta for tomorrow. It's like, what, 10 p.m. now? I'll probably play this for another 2-3 hours, see how far I get, and then tomorrow I'll wake up nice and early, then get some, maybe we'll do some wilds tomorrow morning. You know, we're not going to stop the stream anytime soon. So what we might do is that we'll have like a separate waiting room. We'll have like another room before we end the day, is what I'm thinking of doing. So that way the YouTube video doesn't get cut at 12 hours, right? We have it under 12 hours so we don't lose the VOD. And then after that, we can start a new video. And then that goes on while I nap, sleep, or whatever. And then after that, when I wake up, we'll go back on, we'll play some Monster Hunter. Then we keep things going. Can't even play it because I don't meet the minimum requirements. Oh, no! Oh, that sucks. And GPU prices have just been kind of crazy lately. Like it's all Nvidia's fault, to be honest. Nvidia has just been kind of been really shitty with the prices. Oh, the CPU. Ah. What is your CPU right now? Is it on the Intel side? Is it on the AMD side? Oh, sorry, yeah, Intel or AMD? Or maybe some random CPU none of us have ever heard before? Or is it, what do you call that? It's an ARM chip. I forget, ARM makes CPUs now. I forget that. Hopefully ARM gets better, though, because more competition is just better for the space overall. If ARM gets competitive, that'd be nice. But as of now, ARM just has a lot of issues. Oh, wait, no, we're done with the ad. Let's go. Yeah. Snapdragon for Mac. Oh, yeah, and don't forget, Mac also has their own CPU. The M4, I think, is the current one, right? The M4 chip. So we have 4 CPU manufacturers. We have Intel, we have AMD, both of them in the x86 space. And then we have ARM, the ARM chips from Snapdragon. And then we have the M4 chips from Apple. Apple stuff's... I am hard-pressed to call it garbage in the technical sense, because Apple chips, Apple Silicon is good, right? Like, on a technical level, it is good. It's their business practices that are just not, that's garbage. It's Apple's business practices are what I would call garbage versus their actual hardware. Because there's a reason why Apple hardware does get a certain amount of stuff outside of the marketing. Because it is reliable in some areas. Oh, 4790K. Ah. Because it's overpriced and outdated. Yeah, the overpriced bit, yeah, definitely, for sure. Outdated, they have some pretty, what do you call it? They have some pretty interesting setups. So it's a different approach. But it's it is an older CPU for sure. 4790K. Especially now since we're on the we're pretty much on the 14th gen now. I think with the new Intel Core Ultra series coming up as well. I usually don't, but it's specifically because it's one of the newer games. That's what I was feeling when I was playing, what was it? Darkest Dungeon 2 like a year ago. I was feeling the limitations on my old hardware. I think before my last PC was running a 1600X AMD, so the first generation Ryzen, paired with a GTX 1080. Now, at its prime, it was great hardware at its prime. But it's been well over a couple of years since then. So it's feeling its age, so to speak. I can tell you because when Outriders came out, I was running a 750 Ti on a 3rd gen i5. Oh. Wait, Outriders is that, what do you call it? A 24 gig DDR3 RAM. I see. To be fair, 24 gigs of DDR3 RAM is a lot, and can do a bit of lifting. But yeah, 750 Ti, that's fun. That was a fun card. I think before the 1080, I was running a 770. And I was running a dual 770 on what do they call it when you have the 2 GPUs? Something Link. Was it Link or something? Forgot what you call it. I can't remember. SLI, there we go. Sorry, yeah, SLI. I was running a dual 770 SLI. That was fun. It was actually a really good time when SLI actually did something. Oh. What's going on? Oh, controller disconnected. Oh, I was too idle. I mean, my i7 has 4 cores, 8 threads. Well, the i5 is the minimum specs. That's 6 cores, 12 threads. Oh. And my net speed is like 5 MB max download, so downloading 30 gig over an entire day. I see. Well, maybe one... Yeah, aside from that, what's your GPU and RAM? Yeah, those can also actually be a factor. But I think they meet the specs, don't they?
You don't slow down for much, do you?
You sound just like Varric. And I always said, well, someone's got to keep you on your toes, old man. So, that's what I'm here to do. That's what I have to do. We need to get back to the ritual site, don't we? Let's stop worrying about me and go do that. Come get me when you're ready to go.
2060 and 16 gigs RAM. That's pretty good. That's all right. Those are okay specs. Some of the animation is a little jank, but then again, it's like just super fast. But I think I prefer this than having like super slow, like animation locks. This isn't bad. You know how some games where if you want to turn, if you suddenly want to change direction, especially if you're like in a non-combat setting, it suddenly just like slows down and you gotta watch the entire animation move, like turning around. I mean, it works not just for high-end gaming. I'm not that upset because it means I can watch Richter play games I can't play. Well, hopefully, I would, hopefully though, maybe over the holidays, Zero, maybe one day. Have you considered maybe getting, what do you call that? Either getting like a, what do you call it? Getting like a console? That might be nice to have, especially when, you know, especially for a current gen. Or maybe even, what do you call that? Maybe even like a Steam Deck. Or maybe, or rather than a Steam Deck, maybe one of those other similar portables that runs Windows. Because I know that Linux has a bunch of issues. I assure you, I have one, but the games are so expensive. I see. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, I do forget that games for consoles can also be very expensive. And they don't go on sale nearly as often. A Steam Deck is nice. I might wait for the next generation Steam Deck before I get one.
Paid the price.
Hey, Varric made his choice to go talk with Solus. He knew the risks. We all did.
And now Solus is gone. And we're here. Wherever here is. Besides in the Fade.
Solus called it the Lighthouse.
He did? When?
He invaded my dream.
While I was out cold, he showed up in my dream and he's really mad that we stopped his ritual.
Good.
He's also trapped in some kind of prison in the Fade. Not happy about that either.
You're sure that wasn't just a dream? It's a reasonable reaction.
Solus can speak with people in their dreams. Even kill them.
I'm safe on that front. I bled a little when I got knocked out. Enough that he can gripe at me, but not enough that he can make my head explode.
So Solus is using blood magic? Like any normal mage would to play with your mind?
But he's not a normal mage, like I told you. He's an elven god.
Putting together a nice ritual doesn't make him a god.
I checked Steam forums, and there's a person with i7-4790K running Wild's Good. So I'd still try. Ooh. Well, how about this? I mean, it's not like the game's coming out yet, Zero. The game isn't going to be due out until Feb. So maybe let's wait it out. Let's see how many people are playing on the 4790K. And maybe it'll give you a chance to still give it a try. Oh, have you guys seen some of those posts on, I think, Twitter and maybe some other places? Where they drop the settings really low. And there are like some super low poly versions of some of the other NPCs that just look super bad. I saw some Japanese, what do you call that? Some Japanese posts about it. It was funny as hell. It was like super, super bad. I hope that that's not the experience you get though. And I saw somebody like make another comment about it with something similar. It's like, I wanted to lower the settings, but not that bad. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna try showing it to you guys real quick. I wanna, since Cove doesn't use social media anymore, but I'll try to find it. It was super funny. I want to find it. Let's see. Look for Mage Wilds. Oh, here we go. Okay. Let me change scenes real quick. Okay. Here we go. Let me... So yeah. Look at this. My God. It's so bad. Okay, yeah, my PC would be able to run that. I had hoped so. You know, I hope it does. It's just yeah, there are more with like screenshots. Here are the super low. And what's funny is that it doesn't even apply to every single NPC. It's funny because you can still see, like, for example, these characters, they look okay. And then suddenly these people are like, nope, not even getting like a proper head shape. And even here too, like, look how this looks, look how they look. And then you have her standing in the middle like everybody's perfectly fine. GoldenEye polys, they do. Oh. It's like, yeah, you can tell where they had their priorities. Oh my goodness, this is the absolute, like, best or worst, depending really on how you feel about it. Okay. Let's go back to the game now. Let's stop talking about terms. Let's just, you know, we got to take them out.
I don't care about the philosophy. In terms of his power against ours, he's a god.
All right, well, we've stopped the ritual, and there doesn't seem to be an immediate danger. For now. You're certain Solus can't use blood magic to affect your mind?
I'm not certain of anything, but we are not out of danger.
What do you mean?
Solus had 2 of the other elven gods imprisoned. When he got trapped, they escaped.
So those things we saw come out of the Fade when the ritual went wild, those are...
Elgranon and Gillenhain. 2 of the ancient elven gods that Solus rebelled against.
And we kinda... And they're worse than Solus. They're certainly worse.
Solus warned me about them being evil, which is pretty rich coming from the guy who just tried to tear down the veil.
You don't believe him?
No, that's the problem. I do believe him. He said they were horrific tyrants.
Tyrants so powerful, elven history remembers them as gods.
Solus says Elgranon and Gillenane drew on the Blight for power and became corrupted. That was when he imprisoned them.
So instead of one god running around, we have two. And they're not just powerful, they're blighted.
We need to get out there and stop them.
Just like that, without Varric. And you're still getting back on your feet.
I'm fine. We can't just sit here and do nothing.
We need to investigate.
Harding looks like she's in real bad shape.
And make things worse.
And how many more people will get hurt, get killed, while we spend time investigating?
Nev's right. We don't know enough about this. We have no idea what we're up against. That doesn't mean we shouldn't do anything, but we need to make sure that we take the right steps, that we don't make things worse, like we already have.
If Elgranon and Gillenane are worse than Solus, we can't go in blind. We need to know what they can do and what they want.
But we only have Solus's word about all of this.
Then let's go investigate for ourselves. We find out what we're dealing with, and then we take our shot.
Fine. The Illuvian led us here instead of back to Minrathous.
Let's hope it goes back to the ritual site. Maybe we can.
Why is
find
everyone
some
so hot?
clues at the scene of the crime.
Because.
Harding, are you okay to go?
I'm not gonna sit back while elven gods destroy the world because I have a headache.
That's called a concussion.
Right, let's get back to the ritual site.
The Illuvian has its own special room. It's just down the stairs.
Nev is, I see. I already initiated, I already took the first romance dialogue option with Nev. So I think you'll be happy to hear that. Ooh, down the stairs. Yeah, so this is the lighthouse. It's an ancient ruin. So I think it's going to be down your alley. So let's see who we got. Wait, gotta check in on my food. Ah, but my food is out for delivery.
Waiting on the other side of that Illuvian.
If it even takes us back to Arlefin.
Harding, you sure you're up for this?
I'm fine.
You have a concussion, Harding, and maybe a couple of broken bones.
Well then.
I was sold on it earlier with the ruins. I see.
Let's do this.
Where? Oh man, it's so much white. Oh. Okay.
It's quiet. Well, isn't that a surprise?
There's the ritual site. But if the gods really did get out, they're not here anymore.
Right, let's take a look around and see if we can
Welcome
find...
back, Willow. How was breakfast? Is it the Dalish? Yes, the Dalish elves.
Shut it down!
I'm trying.
Actually, just made it eating it now? I see.
It's not working. I can't contain it.
Ooh. Uh-oh. And who are all of you?
Strife? Irlin? It's me. Lais Harding.
Harding? What are you doing back in Arlethan?
It's complicated.
I can see that.
Rook, Nev, this is Strife and Irlin. Varric and I met them when we first started hunting down Solus. They're veil jumpers, experts in ancient elven magic.
Hardly experts. I should have been able to shut that artifact down. I'm sorry, Tarith.
It's not your fault. Since the sky ripped open, the magic's been surging. Bunch of artifacts that had been dormant for centuries started coming alive. This is because of Finn Harel's... sorry, Solus's ritual, isn't it? You all were supposed to stop him.
We did, sorta, kinda, maybe made things a little worse.
We did stop him. The sky's not pulling itself apart anymore, is it?
But
it didn't go as cleanly as we hoped. Solus got pulled into the Fade and two somethings got pulled out. Or someone's, I mean. Two of the evil elven gods. Elgranon and Gillenane.
Mathalanast.
the elven gods of old, the envtuber.
If they truly have returned,
then things just got a whole lot worse.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so what about the gods? Tell me about them.
Anything you can tell us about these gods?
Solus might be a bastard, but compared to the envtuber, let's just say they weren't known for being kind rulers.
there's a reason Solus led a rebellion against the envtuber, and a reason he imprisoned them.
But now they've escaped.
Right.
Tareth is in bad shape.
There's a guy that got hurt. You're like, we're talking about elven gods, and he's like, yeah, I'm in pain. I'm still here.
We need to find Belara Lute. She's the best there is at working with our ancient artifacts.
And also at blowing them up.
She was off looking for another artifact before this ritual shook everything loose. If anyone can get a handle on all this wild magic and the artifacts it's setting off, it'll be her.
Right. Then you two get your friend back to your camp and we'll find Belara.
Harding, aid the veil jumpers.
Harding, I need you to stay with Strife and Irlin, all right?
What? No, I'm coming with you.
You're a great shot, Harding. You can help the veil jumpers here. They need you.
Fine. Since they need me.
We'll meet you back at the veil jumper camp. It's just south of here.
Belara's out near some elven ruins to the west. At least she was 3 days ago. I'd start your search there.
Good luck, Rook. And thank you.
Alright, we're heading west. And we lost a party member. But that's fine. That's fine. Just me and Nev now. Oh, shit. Arlethan Forest didn't have that before.
Is it me, or is there something strange about this fog?
I've never seen fog like this. Something's not right.
Okay, signs and portents. Entropy's grasp. Alright. By the way, this is the different graphics from previous games, right? How do you feel about it so far? So far, the style takes some getting used to. It's closer to Dragon Age 2 than Inquisition, which I'm sure is going to be divisive for a lot of people. But other than that, like, the game looks great. I mean, you can see for yourself.
So that suit of armor is moving. We've got company.
Ah! Ah!
Gotcha.
Where'd you come from?
Balara? Balara Luther? Strife and Ireland sent us to find you.
Who are you, exactly?
Call me Rook.
Nevgalis.
Wait, I know that name. But protocol is to wait a full week before they send anyone out to look for me. I've only been gone 3 days.
Well, the situation's changed. For the worse, unfortunately. The elven gods Elgranon and Gillenane have escaped Fen'Harel's prison. And it seems like they want to destroy the world.
Oh, yes, that is very much for the worse. Okay, wait. I need a second.
I feel like I have some issues with the script a little bit.
I've had a couple of days, and I'm still trying to wrap my head around it.
It does sort of explain a few things, though.
Like what exactly?
The surge of raw magic in the area. These artifacts started waking up a while ago, but in fits and starts. One here, a couple there. Then, a couple of days ago, the sky split open.
All right,
And
enjoy BG3, Willow.
Raw magic. Thick as fog. Only a god, or gods, could have done that. There's something kind of exciting about it. And dangerous. Really dangerous. Dangerous enough that I was gonna head back to the Veil Jumper camp, but...
But what?
See that shimmer? That's a veil bubble. It's separating us from the rest of the real world, so to speak. You can only pass through it one way. Once you're in, you can't get out.
Definitely
I think
not.
I prefer to stay in one piece. Yeah.
Right, me too. But I think I can find a way out. A bubble like
All
that.
right, then. See you, Willow.
There has
Take
to be
care. I hope
something
you
at
have
the
fun.
center that's generating it. Something powerful. If we can find it and remove it safely, I mean, the bubble itself should collapse.
And then we're back in reality?
I sure hope so.
Well then, let's get going.
Okay, let's go. See, the map looks like this. All right, thank you, Willow. Thanks for for peeping in, checking in with the stream. But you focus and have fun, yeah?
To get to the artifact at the center of the bubble, but these magical constructs keep getting in the way.
A few dozen demons shouldn't be
Not
a
a
problem.
nug?
Spirits,
Huh.
not demons. They're animating those suits of armor. The armor's attuned to the artifact to protect it from threats.
Ah, and I'm guessing it sees us as threats.
Okay. Oh, we have some materials as well. And I'm guessing this is for crafting certain things. Alright, before we head that way, let's see what we can find down here. Honestly, the game mostly plays great. It runs pretty smooth. Lyrium dust. Definitely feels much
just
more.
swirling into the air?
We call that kind the whirlpool. The anomaly, I mean. Never seen one this size, though.
Definitely plays very smoothly. I don't know how it is on lower, on other hardware though. At least for me, it seems to be pretty good. Yeah, it is a little bit slower than I was expecting it to be, and that's not necessarily a bad thing. It is different though, so like, it does still give room for it to be much more tactical rather than like, oh, just spam the abilities, you know, and then until enemy dead. Like, you definitely could. Like, it looks like you definitely could play it that way. But it does give you room to be like, oh, oh, sorry, oh. Like, pause. And then I can navigate which of my, you know, party members' abilities I want to use. You know, if I want to, let's say, enact time slow or replenish, fade bolts, things like that, and then use my abilities, I can combo them actually. Wait, I want to change my controls a little bit though. Controller bindings. Lock on, I think that's fine. Defend, that's going to be my parry. What is currently on LT? What didn't you like about the script? I think for me, it's like more, some of the dialogue seems a little off. Like the way that some of the characters just interact a little bit. It just seems like a rather kind of awkward kind of conversation for some. Like, it's not universal. It might also just be more of like a performance issue, maybe, with like some performers not just blending as well with other characters as far as their interactions go. I think this one I will keep as, I'll swap it with the defend. The bind. Okay. So now defend is left trigger, and then ability shortcuts will now be left button. Okay, then companion ability 1, companion ability 2, then 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay. 1, 2, 1, 2. So up and down are the ability 1, left and right are the ability 2. Then companion 1, companion 2. Okay, that makes sense. So now my left trigger is my RB. Oh. So that's why that is. Companion ability 3, but R3 is Oh wait, no, never mind. I understand what it means. Confirm. Okay, so now I have my parry a little bit more accessible. No, I need to swap it back. I get why they did it, why they did what they did. I have to change it back. Restore to defaults. I'll just have to make sure that I parry then. Oh.
Demons! Right where we resolve.
Then let's deal with them. Quick.
Okay, the parry isn't nearly as satisfying. He gets me dead. I need to preempt it a little bit more. Ah, it's too early. Ah, too early again. okay. I need to get the hang of the parry system a little bit more. It's not as good as others. That much I can say.
Any ideas on what the artifact we're looking for might be?
I have a couple of theories, but nothing definite. We might find some clues in the ruins, though.
I don't usually see elven ruins that haven't been picked over.
Not many people come this far into Arlathan. Just veil jumpers, mostly.
And people trying to save the world, apparently.
Okay, what did I... Right, I was looking for gear. Yeah, okay, there we go. And I don't have the ability unlocked yet for those the other things. Jumpers, deft leathers. You don't have any headgear yet.
Do you know what this place was?
Could have been a temple, could have been...
Well, isn't this a sight?
Wait, is this? No, it can't be. Not here.
Can't be what?
We have to get over there. The artifact we're looking for must be inside.
Okay. Off we go then. Hello, Dwagonage, thank you. Raymer Bootleg. Hello, hello.
No way across. Think we could make the jump?
Oh, no, we can make a bridge. There should be a power crystal somewhere nearby.
That's this one? I must... Oh, this one.
Got it.
Bring it over here and slot it in. And there we go. Easy.
Wow.
Isn't that something?
A resonance amplifier. It's drawing magic from the ring temple to this area. I need to shut it down before we can go up the path. But
Also playing Veilguard, but on the PS5. I see. Have you gotten far? Have you already gotten far? Because I think I was in character creation for like a solid hour and a half, maybe? Probably an hour and a half in character creation. Because I also had to do the Inquisitor. Okay, so we can't go down there. So we have to go the other way. We're actually in the same progress. I see. The character creation in Veilguard reminds me of something closer to like the WWE character creation. With like the kind of options they give. Tinker. Attack warning. Use B to dodge. Oh! To defend or dodge. Got it.
We're not alone.
we go. Just to know that even in the old DA games, the human head shape is weird. So it took me a lot of time adjusting it. I see. I mean, this, I would say, I think so far, my impression is that Veilguard is a lot closer. I feel like Veilguard would be the successor to Dragon Age if it spawned from Dragon Age 2. Like, if we got this instead of Inquisition, I don't think people would be as jarred by some of the differences. Because this feels more like a natural progression from DA2 rather than DA Inquisition. That's like the vibe that I get. Even down to like some of the like stylistic choices. It feels more like DA2.
Another sentinel construct. We'll have to take it down.
Ooh.
Easy enough, but watch out.
Yeah, if you enjoy action-oriented DA2 onwards, Veilguard feels welcome to you. Yeah. Like even the art style, I would say, is also closer to DA2 more than anything.
Seeing these kinds of ruins never gets old.
Anything here that can help you piece together what exactly that artifact is?
I have a theory, but we're miles away from where that artifact should be.
Oh. Okay. Hang on. I actually need to pause. My food has arrived, and let me go pick it up. Alright, so we'll go on to BRB as I go pick up. Thank you again for you guys for dropping by. I hope you enjoy yourselves. I'm gonna go pick up some food, and maybe we'll take a quick break and eat on stream. Maybe. Oh, got a hiccup. Should get some water. All right. I'll see you guys when I get back. And we're back. That took a little bit longer than I was hoping, but we're back in the fray. That controller is also back in order. So let's see. We're still looking for that artifact to remove the, what do you call it? That veil bubble is what they called it? We have returned. Oh yeah, we gotta get this thing. I love how we literally just like kick chests open. And yeah, increased damage. Let's go. Didn't notice that you're also a rogue. Yeah. Eventually, I figured I wanted to do, what do you call that? I wanted to go into the skill tree for the duelist. That was the direction I wanted to go. Because I wanted to try, like, the parry system and hope that it would be fun. But, you know, it's not the most exciting type of parry system. Also, it looks like we have Antivan Crow here as part of the duelist, at least on the road to duelist. So I think we picked a pretty solid path to go down. Hurricane of Blades. Penetration. Sword Stagger. I like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then oh, we need to learn Staggering Blade first, and then we can get Decisive Finale. You're going for Saboteur because turrets. I see. Yeah, I'm gonna go down Duelist. What background did you choose, by the way, for Rogue? I went with the Antivan Crows because it felt most appropriate with my character and me wanting to go down the duelist path. Shadow Dragon. Shit.
These constructs. It means I was right.
Right about what?
About where we are. It's an armory. And I think I know what the artifact is.
Oh, hell no. Oops. Ooh. Oh, my lord. Okay. I still need to get the hang of actually doing the counters with this class. I do feel like the combat, I'm still trying to get used to. It's the same case with like FF16, where it took a while for me to get the parrying.
What sort of artifact are we finding? A weapon?
An archive spirit.
A spirit?
A creature of the Fade, bound to a crystal. Ancient elves use them to store knowledge and to help them dream.
Oh, we also need new potions. Because I am out. I like that you can just dodge and smash my objects around. Ah, yes. Dark spawn? Not a big fan of the dark spawn redesign, though.
Dark spawn.
Here we go.
Darkspawn. Here. I never would have believed it.
I mean, there were before, just during the time of Origin. Because there was almost a Blight in Ferelden. Wait, so if we're in Arlathan, I'm assuming then that that means we're in Ferelden. Yeah. Ah! Okay, so you can fall off. Got it. Duly noted.
Another one of those resonance amplifiers.
Get ready. Once I shut it down, the path ahead will remain blocked until the magic dissipates.
We've got your back.
You can dodge into smash, yeah, just smash object. I am looking for some potions, though. No potions. I wish they'd drop potions, though. What's the point of even having destructible objects if you can't get items or shit from them? I could definitely use an extra potion or two. Bellara, go! Oh, shit.
Here we go.
Darkspawn this deep into Arlathan Forest before. As far as I know, it's never happened.
Could the Elven Gods be commanding the Darkspawn? Solus did say they were blighted.
You saw those Darkspawn, though? Something was different about them.
And we'll stop them.
Ah, so they are different. They aren't normal Darkspawn.
Let's get to that central temple.
Okay, so they are different. That's why they look different. They're not just normal. They are... what? I don't want to say corrupted, because they're already, like, blighted. Elevated Darkspawn? give me more loot. What's this? Aim the ballista. Oh.
More darkspawn, right where you broke that wall.
Motherfuckers! There are CPUs available for pickup? Nice. What CPU, by the way, did you get? What CPU did you order, Cole? Delivery is closed? Oh no. Oh wait, it's for pickup. Okay, okay. 5700X 3D. Oh, nice. That's a solid CPU. It's an X3D.
And another resonance amplifier.
Should be the last one, I hope.
Fingers crossed.
Oh, this is nasty. Gonna go later to get it? I see. Then I hope you have a safe travel.
Barrier's down. We're close. I can feel it.
Took over a freaking month. Oh no! Why did it take so long? Why? What was the reason? Was it like just not in stock? Was it delivery issues?
Notice something about the blight? Where it is? I mean, it's almost like it's feeding off the elven magic.
AliExpress. Oh, okay. That makes a little bit more sense now. Cracked scroll. The Evanurus now wield power beyond anything I've seen. Their magic is fueled by corruption and death, and creeps even now to the stones. We cannot outlast the siege. Alright, here we go. Got a bunch of new stuff. More crystals and materials. Yeah, no, we just read that.
If that building's what I think it is, then the alignment means we're here. This is it. This is where it was kept.
Where what was kept?
The archive spirit, or as the ancient elves called it, the Nodus Derthalin. It means the inevitability of knowledge.
Why is it called that?
I don't know, actually. The notes were never very clear on that, but I plan to find out.
More constructs ahead.
All right.
The inner sanctum. We're getting closer.
Ah! Come on. Oh.
Looks like this door is going to need a second power crystal.
Then let's go find one.
Veil's Edge, common short bow. Okay, so I can replace my current bow. Yep, okay. Sounds about right. Oh, yeah, okay, so this is what they were saying. That I need a second crystal. So we move back here then. Oh, but we need to activate the other crystal to open the one in the back. Got it.
There has to be another one of those power crystals around here somewhere.
Why can't I find anything? Yeah. We'll find one as we go through here. I am needing some dire healing though.
Another ballista. I bet we could use it to break through that
Welcome,
wall.
Manusia. What did you miss? Just the intro. Wasn't too much, I gotta say. That it? Oh yeah, how have you been doing, Manusha? How are you? How are you? You doing good? You just woke up. Oh, then good morning. Good morning. I hope that you're doing well. You want to eat? I just ate earlier, so I'm good. That's actually why we took the break earlier. Got myself some North Park fried rice and black pepper beef. And a little bit of tofu and vegetables on the side. You should probably get yourself something to eat if you're hungry already. It's the middle of the night right now. I see.
We did it. All that's left is the Norah. I have so many questions for it.
You're going to ask it questions?
It's an archive spirit. You'll see.
Yeah, equip. Oh no. Like how... Do you have any options for food? Do you have any other options for food, Manusha? Ah, cutscene.
Okay, here it is.
You cooked something earlier.
So we take it and we're good, right? We can head back?
Oh, I wish. No, it's a lot trickier than that.
As if darkspawn demons and animated suits of armor aren't tricky enough.
Of course it is. It's
Nothing's
never
ever easy, is it? So, what makes this tricky?
If I remove the artifact the way I'd usually do it, it'll explode and take out half of Arlathan with it. Good news is, I think I can shunt the energy somewhere else. Okay, here we go.
Instant noodles are an
The
option.
way the magic is pulsing, I've never seen this before. It's
Look at those
almost like it's
precariously
breathing.
That's because we've got an ogre.
Ogre! That's an ogre!
Non-suspicious wall. Ow! The fuck? Oh, fuck! Fuck me! Fuck! Okay. Okay. Oh, I can actually get a healing from her. Nice. Okay, I have to remember. Ice. Time slowdown. Maybe we'll do this. LR to use an ultimate ability. Okay. Nice. Okay, I think I'm starting to get the hang of the parry. Although, to be fair, it's only with this big-ass ogre.
Well, wasn't expecting to fight an ogre today. Then again, I also didn't expect to learn that my gods are rampaging around and trying to end the world. Just one of those days. Okay. Let's see. Okay.
Looks a bit cartoony for an ogre.
There
Well,
we
the
go.
thing is, the ogres are apparently a little different here for some reason.
No,
Probably because of the ancient elven gods that are using them. Because it turns out the ancient elven gods that were released when we mucked up the ritual
Keeps the artifact power.
was
Focuses
they were
the
blighted
undead
elven
magical
gods.
energy. That's why
Probably
these
some of
things
the
still
stories
work
of the original
thousands
blight,
of years
perhaps.
later. Oh, no, you don't.
Maybe solar powered. And they certainly have a red glow on them.
Sulanan, Vir Sulevanan, and Asal Dithara.
Well then.
I am the Nadas Dirthalan.
Right. I have questions.
I am the Nadas Dirthalan. What do you?
Oh, of course it's gonna be low battery.
Where'd the spirit go? The Nadas Dirthalan, I mean?
It went back into the crystal, but the crystal's broken. Until I fix it. It's kind of my thing, fixing magical stuff. Strife and Ireland will want to know about this. And the Blight, and the Darkspawn.
We did drop it. Oh, rather, she dropped
Let
it.
me know when you're ready to head to the Veilguard camp.
I mean, we're technically still in the tutorial phase, aren't we? Alright, let's level up. Skill tree. Let's go. I want to get this one, the decisive finale. I mean, it's in the early part. We just learned how to use our ultimate ability. Okay. You learned to use our ultimate ability, so I'm assuming that's a record. Oh no, I've seen far worse. I've seen far worse. Even, what do you call that? Even FF16 had a long ass tutorial, which I feel like. Although we also took a break, Yuki. I'm not sure if you noticed that we were also on break for like a good, I don't know, 20 minutes. Potions are full. Okay, that's fine. Let's get out of here. Let's bail.
Ready to go?
Yeah.
Right. Let's get moving.
Come on. I'll show you the way to the Veilguard camp.
I don't know what is it with a lot of like modern games though, with so many tutorials like in the very beginning. Ah, yes.
11 wounded, 16 on bed rest, and some of our most experienced fighters are still missing.
We're running out of veil jumpers. Whatever's going on out there, it's scary.
I'm a bit annoyed that they combined the interact button with the jump button, like in FF16. That seems to be becoming the norm for like action RPGs on console. So I don't know.
Jahel and Milva never reported back from Demeter's crossing.
There are 100 people living in that village, or near enough. You're back, and you're alive. Good.
Sounds like things have gotten a lot worse since we left.
Darkspawn. They're showing up all over Arlethan, attacking anyone in their path.
We've evacuated 3
There's never a bad hair day
already.
We ran into Darkspawn too, near the Nodus Dirthalin.
Wait, you found the Nodus Dirthalin? The archive spirit? We could ask it about the gods. Figure out their next move.
Too bad it's broken.
If it weren't broken, maybe.
Most games
We're not
recently,
getting
there's never a
anything out
bad
of it
hair
anytime
day.
Soon.
Meanwhile, bell jumpers are disappearing. Something out there.
Yeah, hair day. As far as hair goes, it's rarely ever bad.
But maybe
we do get what do you call that? We do get
find
blood
gods,
splatter
or
on
at
bodies
least some
though.
sign of
So
what it might
that's
be.
we have at
But
least
Arlington
that.
Forest is huge. Where do we even begin to look for them?
Demeter's Crossing.
What?
Irulan and Strife. When we came in, you said you'd lost contact with Demeter's Crossing. We could go check it out. The 3 of us, I mean.
You mean 4? You're not leaving me behind.
You were just wounded. We can...
You'll have to tie me up to keep me here.
I don't know what you're going to find there, Rook. Likely nothing good. But you'd be saving people. And it might get you on the trail of the gods.
Demeter's Crossing's on the far side of the lake. There's a small boat at the docks. It'll take you there. Watch your back out there. And good luck.
Everybody's hair is so fine. Okay.
Okay, we'll need a boat to get there. Let's head to the dock.
Okay, so let's see. Acknowledge the Veil Jumper ally. Visit a merchant to buy new weapon and appearances. Hells yeah. We can get stuff. We can buy shit from... Who? Maybe these people? No. Oh, there we go. There's the outfitter.
Would you have a look?
Are all of these literally just, sell? Nugmate. I see. Okay. Before we sell, let's see what we can buy. Storm Needle. Oh, okay. So that's going to be a little nice, what's this? Oh, an upgrade. You know, BioWare could implement the same concept with the active time lore with 16 or for Veilguard. Could. Perhaps. Would have been nice. But I feel like BioWare has always had like the whole codex system, so it'd be weird for them not to keep that around. Okay, what about armor? 400. What are these? Oh, okay. So there are some items that are locked behind locked behind like your progress with a particular faction. Okay. I wish there was a way that we could what do you call that? That we could preview the specific gear. Time to build up your rep. Yeah. I wish there was an option for that though. Like a preview gear before I buy it, because I don't want to I don't know what that generally looks like. I don't know what the Minratha citizen's outfit looks like. I want to see. Details. Yeah, I want to have a preview. I want to see what it looks like. If I want to buy it or not. That's gonna be a little gripe of mine, especially for the appearance gear. I'm not just shelling out money. Let's see, shop rank up. Oh, so selling stuff to the faction raises... What do you call that? Raises relationship with the faction. So let's sell a couple things. Let's wait until we can get rank 2. Can we get rank 2? Oh, that's gonna take a while, huh? Rank 2 is like 3,200 and I'm only at 186? Shit. Alright, let's sell everything then. We have 1,400. We can afford something. Oh, 1,600 to upgrade my... Okay. Looks like we're not buying anything yet.
And now that we've met, do your best not to die, yeah? It can be rough out there.
Alright. Let's roll. Person likes to keep it a mystery.
Sounds like a lot.
I hate it when games don't do that
What
nowadays,
hasn't
though.
happened? This area is where Tevinter Magisters destroyed Arlethan City centuries ago. Whole lot of blood magic during the war.
And now?
Whatever Solus did stirred up everything again. The old blood magic from the war, it never went away. Ancient relics appear out of thin air, ruins float. It's like an old wound that never healed. And now it's bleeding again.
Interesting.
That did it. What a view.
That was the capital city, Arlethan. This is what's left of it after the war.
I don't imagine it floated back in the day.
Nope. Probably did not, good sir. Alright. What are all of these, stoned, treant-looking people? Okay. Currently inaccessible. Most intriguing. Now where? Is it another?
Rook, you ready to go?
Not yet actually. Wanted to go grab some stuff where I could. The secrets of the past now hidden, to each and every man forbidden. But seek ye with a watchful eye, find a key in the owl's cry.
Huh.
Alright,
A
enjoy
giant
your
owl.
lurk,
Must
and I
be
hope you make
something
some
to
good progress
this.
in the game too. We shall see each other's progress soon enough. And hopefully we don't spoil each other by accident. Alright. Yeah, I guess we just go now.
That spot, move!
All right, let's go, Harding. Take me.
Harding, you sure you're up for this?
I'm fine. I need to get back in the fight.
Then let's go.
I've never seen fog this thick in Demetta's Crossing.
All right.
This isn't right. The dock usually has people bringing goods to market, bartering and shouting. It's always busy.
Something happened here.
Stay sharp.
Well.
It's so quiet.
Too quiet.
Where is everybody?
Oh.
It's market day. People should be out selling eggs and buying bread. But everything's just abandoned.
They barricaded the main entrance into town.
To keep something out?
No, to keep something in.
Let's see. Nope. Ah, yes.
It's blight. Even worse than in the forest.
Well, well, well. Oh, the new blight looks really gross, actually.
Keep them in, Mayor's orders.
You okay? What happened here?
Keep them inside. Listen to the Mayor.
Hello?
I don't think he can hear us.
Well,
we'll be rewarded. All of us. Everyone has to stay. No, you can't leave.
Hey, can you hear me?
Just stay here, and everything will be fine.
Ah, yes. Very gross, very nasty. Yep. It's the blight, all right.
Someone used powerful magic to dominate the minds of these villagers.
You had your sister pick up the processor? Nice, nice. You're gonna get it later tonight? Oh, sweet. Oh.
The town square. We need to search for survivors.
Let's see what we can find. Fan out.
Ooh. Uh-oh.
This is Adeline. I knew her. She was a farmer, sold spices to us, the best in Arlathan. I can't believe this happened.
Ah. Well,
Is that an Aravel on the roof?
The blight must have lifted it up there.
Nope, can't walk in, I suppose. Harding, what do you think about all this?
This blight is weird.
Ever seen anything like it?
Never. Blight's usually dead, static, but this is alive.
Okay, let's keep going. Might be more survivors.
What was that?
Something big. Stay sharp.
All right.
Over there. 2 more survivors.
Oh.
Hey, what's going on here?
Find the veil jumpers. Bring them to the mayor.
They're talking about Jahel and Milva.
They said bring them to the mayor. If we find the mayor, then maybe we'll find your friends.
Why were they looking for veil jumpers? What did the mayor want with them?
Maybe the reason why they're not letting anyone else out? Look at all of this rot and blight.
Must round up everyone.
Must get them inside.
We will be rewarded.
We will be rewarded. Oh, that's kind of gross. Is that the mayor?
Milva.
Oh no, it's not.
Veil jumpers? Laura.
Jahel. He's alive.
Valara.
We're going to help you. We'll get you down, Jahel.
No, listen. The gods have returned. I saw them. I heard their voices.
The gods did this?
A blood ritual to release the blight. The villagers, they said they needed power. Valara, be careful.
Ah, shit. Oh, and that's about to start in about a minute. We might have to take a short break to let the ad run its course.
Help me, anyone!
That sounds like a nun. Certainly doesn't sound like.
Come on, that sounds close.
Help me! Hurry!
Oh, it's a dragon.
A dragon? Here?
No! 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 Please!
Hey!
Oh, kind of cute. Dragons look nice. Shame I probably have to put it down.
Fresh blood, a hungry heart. Creature, come to me.
Killer name. Yeah, we gotta get him free.
I know you. You're the mayor of this town.
The village. The people. Are they,
Blighted. dead. All of them.
You gave them to the gods, didn't you? Didn't you?
They were in my head, infecting my thoughts. They made me do it. Please, help me.
Tell us everything.
You're not going anywhere
Tentacles.
until I get the full story.
I tried to protect people. You have to believe me. The gods told me to lure the Veil Jumpers to the center of town. The others were to be rounded up and kept safe. They would be the first to witness the glory of Gillenane's new creation. She showed me gold. So much gold.
Gold, all this for greed. No, he's getting, I'm pretty sure he's getting his tentacle.
For gold? The villagers? The Veil Jumpers? The Blight's everywhere! Demeda's Crossing is dead because of your greed!
I didn't know. You don't understand what it was like to hear those voices.
The gods exploited his greed and fear.
I'm supposed to feel sorry for him? I say we leave him right here.
But I'll die. The Blight! Everywhere. What if the dragon comes back?
If we let you go, you'll run straight back to the gods.
They were in his head. Their influence might linger.
I understand what they do now. I won't be tempted again, I swear.
Rook?
Leave him here. We leave him behind.
Leave him here. He can fend for himself.
No!
Wolves will get him in the night. Or, given the state of this place, something worse.
His village deserved better.
The people of Demeda's Crossing were depending on him. The least he can do is stay with them now.
A steep price to pay. And we're the ones to choose it?
Somebody has to.
You don't understand the power they have. They show you what you crave. They speak to the darkness in your heart. No one can stand against that.
Watch me.
I won't be the last to surrender. I felt the evil.
Let's go. No point arguing with a dead man.
No. The Fade had opened, and the
There we
gods
go.
were free. Thanks to Solus, they'd woken up to find their empire, their subjects, even their
Welcome,
fellow
Rose.
gods, all gone. But they still had the power of the Blight, and corrupting a village was just the start. They made plans to tap more of the Blight, all of it, to rebuild their empire. As a path to power, it had its costs. And everyone would pay for it.
I see. So we have our main plot thread. The old lore. Yeah, the blackened city. I guess we can fast travel now. The old lore. Have you played much of the older Dragon Age games, Rose? Okay, where are we at? Yeah, let's go. 1, 2, and 3. I see. So pretty much a veteran of the old Dragon Age. Alright. So let's see. Nothing we can do about the other Veil Jumpers.
Did you find our scouts?
Yes.
They're dead. I'm sorry. Elgranon and Gillenane sacrificed them in some kind of ritual.
Creators. What about the rest of the village?
The ritual spread blight everywhere. The entire village was overrun.
The few who survived are controlled by blood magic. Their minds are gone.
Elgranon and Gillenane used them like puppets.
What's this?
I dare say it was a show of force.
Morrigan!
They will not rest until you are on your knees, fearful, cowering, helpless.
And
in
she
the
just
face
used the
of
same.
such
She used what's her name?
Tis simply Morrigan to you, Scout Harding. What a
She
pleasure
used
to see
Flemeth's
you
transformation techniques.
Rook, this is Morrigan.
As well.
An old acquaintance. I thought she could help.
Morrigan helped the Inquisition when Varric and I were part of it. She knew more about ancient magic than anyone, except Solus.
'Twas both pleasure and necessity to help then, as it is now. Stopping Elganon and Gillenane shall require many hands.
Okay, who are you? I mean, we know who she is, but...
So, who are you exactly?
I have borne many appellations. Advisor to Orlais, Witch of the Wilds, friend to the Inquisition. My place here, however, is but a humble advisor on matters arcane.
Witch of the Wilds?
An honorific born of rumor and exaggeration. The fearsome reputations of your opponents, however, are duly earned. This dark turn of events shall only become worse.
That sounds bad.
I was hoping what we saw at Demeter's Crossing would be the worst of it.
'Tis but the start, I fear, and ignorance provides a feeble shield.
Right. What can you tell us?
As dangerous as Solus himself may be, his imprisonment of the gods was just. To leave them unchecked would have been the very end of Thedas.
Just to be clear, you know your old friend Solus is actually the Dreadwolf.
So I have come to learn. It rather explains how he knew such a great deal of ancient elven history, and why he became so vexed when I attempted to explain it to him. Whilst I cannot claim the same depth of knowledge, the knowledge I do possess is yours for the asking.
I hope it helps. For all we know, the entire world will look like Demeter's Crossing once the gods are through.
All this for power. What story did you miss? Well, we found out the village that we were supposed to visit is completely dead. The blight has overtaken it. And, yeah. This is only the beginning.
All this horror because a bunch of power-hungry gods want even more power.
When have the powerful among us ever done otherwise?
So how do we stop them?
Set aside your notions of godhood and see them for the ancient, powerful mages they are. Standing against them shall require serious magic of your own. When you interrupted the Dreadwolf's ritual, did you happen across any of the tools he used?
He had a dagger, but it got lost in the chaos.
Then you would do well to find it. 'Tis better in your hands than those of the gods.
Is there anything else Solus might have had that could help us? We're in his, well, he calls it the lighthouse.
Ah, yes. The legendary sanctum of the Dreadwolf. 'Tis said his Illuvian, the Viravas, could travel to any other Illuvian of his choosing.
That's not how it works right now. It only goes to Arlethan.
I can take a look at it. Maybe fix it, even. I know Illuvians better than most.
Any help you can offer, we'd appreciate.
If Illuvians even work the same way, all the magic is different now. Our gods are back. Our gods! And they're killing people and blinding the world. How do we stand up against that?
Whatever it takes. Whatever it takes.
We don't have a choice here. We stand against the gods however we can. Because if we don't, nobody else will. You get the Illuvian fixed at the lighthouse. We'll find the dagger. Let's figure out our next moves after that. Let's get to work. There's a lot of fight ahead of us.
Indeed. Prepare yourselves well and have a care.
I want to see Liliana. We've seen Morrigan. Where's Liliana at?
Are born or slain. In this battle, I shall render whatever assistance I am able.
Right. Let's move.
We've seen Morrigan. Where's Liliana? When's Liliana coming back? And when are the other? And who else are we gonna see? I want to see other members from other games. I want to see someone... Well, we have Harding from Inquisition. We have Morrigan from Origins. We have Varric from 2. We need to see more. More, what do you call that? More cameos.
You can do this, Lais. It's gotta be done.
You need supplies, a stronghold. We have a stronghold already, kind of. We don't have an army yet, though.
I should have taken the shot.
That would have made things worse.
You don't know that. All you have are guesses.
And so do you.
Something unfamiliar, working with more rumors than facts. Of course, that's all I have.
I should have taken the shot.
When what makes you think, Harding, that taking the shot would have helped too? Yours is just as good a guess as ours. We all carry.
You didn't take the shot. I destroyed the statue. Who do you want to blame more for the outcome? We all did what we thought was best in the moment.
And look where it got us. Tried to stop the world from being swallowed by chaos, and now it might be swallowed by chaos anyway. Elven gods escape from their prison, Solus is in your head, and we're scrambling to figure out what to do. And Varric?
Varric knew the risks. He knew what it might cost.
We're still standing. The fight's not over.
You know, I like that about you, Lais. You don't stop fighting, you push for answers and action, while I can get stuck on questions forever.
Well...
Alright, get some food, Minutia. Get some nice snacks.
We're fighting the unknown.
Exactly. Everyone has a part to play. Varric brought us together because of our strengths. He wanted a team he could rely on. We have to be that team.
Play to our strengths.
And rely on each other.
I think I can manage that.
Then let's find Solus's dagger. It'll be a start.
Give me a second. I just need to get a drink. Hey Google, office lights 100%. Okay. Old God would be in before no one is... Yeah, no one is invincible. It's just a matter of figuring out what we gotta do.
Look.
There's magic lingering in this spot. Strong. Old.
The dagger was here. Something took it.
Okay.
Darkspawn. Oh no, what if it took the dagger?
Only one way to find out.
Gotta get it.
Look, there it goes.
Uh-oh.
Big dark spawn coming right at us.
Ah. Oh, look, I have the high ground. Get in the open. Get him out in the open. Get him out. Fine.
Go after that ghoul. Let's get this gate open.
Look up there. That magical device.
Yeah, I know. We gotta go up. But first, let's take a moment to really look at this environment for a while. We're back in Ferelden, where it's rainy, wet, and smells like dog. Look at this place. Let's take a moment to appreciate the scenery. Ah. All right. Grey Wardens might be... Maybe? There should be a new set of Grey Wardens in Ferelden by this point. There should probably be a new, a new order. I don't think they all would have just sat in Weishaupt this whole time. Forest Guardian's Veil. Nice, we can equip it. Not the biggest fan.
Darkspawn don't usually collect things, do they?
Solus's dagger is special. They might have been drawn to it.
Anyone spot that ghoul? It must have come this way.
Look out! More dark spawn ahead. Look at that.
More darkspawn coming out of those pools.
Oh. Okay. All the old gods are controlling them? Yeah, they do. That seems to be the case. Ah, shit. Oh, motherfucker! Ah!
Did you find the dagger?
I don't think these Darkspawn took it. Let's keep looking.
Yeah. Look at the nasty. Oh, okay. We gotta go back. Oh, okay, that's what's happening. Ah. The maps are definitely much more controlled. They're not really so much like an explorer kind of map like they used to be.
More blood
As opposed to match the, you know, the ARPG element. Because it's not, since it's definitely no longer like you know, a traditional RPG. Ah! Ah, shite. Okay, so it looks like I may have to go elsewhere to find something. So that's where we came from. Is there anything out here that might be something we need? I didn't know the bridge would collapse when I opened it. Where, oh where do we go now? We literally just go take the thing. Ah, I know. That's what happened.
And there's probably another one.
Okay. Right, they literally just taught us about the little thingies down there. Oh. There it is.
Nicely done. I mean, it's gross, but you can't argue with results.
Got it. Yeah, I think definitely Dragon Age Veilguard here has firmly planted its feet into more action RPG territory in the same vein as like FF16. No longer in the age of old RPGs. Hello, Ali. Ali, you let me know how you wanna. I can read that a couple different ways. I've had people with names similar. Oh. Oh. Oh, nice! You have death blows!
Not too bad.
Look, another one of those magical beams. There are 2 of these devices this time. I bet we'll need to direct
Nice
beams
to
at
meet
both of
you
them.
too. Okay, we have this now. Oh yeah, we can level up. What do we want to go up here towards the Antivan Crow and then Duelist. Question is, what are the abilities that we want to get while we're at it? Light attack damage versus health plus 10%. Piercing strike. Supercharged. Do we just go straight for it? Alright, we have Necrotic Fog. We can learn Necrotic Fog now. We'll have a new ability. Also, our companions. Do we level them up? Oh yeah, we can. Galvanized tier. Actually, I want to make her a... Are we... Oh no. What I'm worried about is, are we only going to have one healer character? That I'd be a little miffed at. If at the end of the day, we only end up having one healer character that we're forced to bring with us because they heal. I hope that we have multiple healing options as far as like companions go, outside of just Bilara here with her replenish. Because I kind of don't like it when that happens. Especially if you want to have like more than just one healing, one healing option. So let's have her learn this though. And my guess, I think, will be more healing characters. Or at least, like, healing abilities. Like, I would like to have more characters with, like, a healing... with a healing tech tree. Oh, wait, I forgot. We didn't level up, Nev yet. How do I get to Nev? Ah, yes. Harding. Oh, Nev hasn't leveled up yet. That's curious. Or did we spend it all on Bilara? Ah, for the love of... Did we spend it all on her? Oh, I'm gonna be so mad if we did. Maybe I should refund it. Let's go reset. Refund. Bilara has 2 points available. Okay, no, so it's only Bilara. Well, why didn't Nev level up? That's a little curious. Okay. So at least we didn't, wasn't a waste, so to speak. Okay. So we need to redirect that, or these two, to those two. Alright. Let's do that then.
That's one. Now to find the other.
Gotta keep an eye out for these things. Roll! Let's go! Ah, son of a bitch.
That goes to you. We're on fire.
That all? Oh, there it is. There's what I was looking for. Nope. Nothing else. Ah, thank you for the resub, dummy. Thank you, thank you. How are you today? Oh, fighting that close to the ledge? On Dragon Age 3, I make my little sister. Oh. What is it? What do you mean by that? I'm not entirely sure I got what you meant by that. Let's go. Just woken up? Oh. Wait, how did it wake you up if it's not plugged in? How is it ringing? Isn't that a little... ability damage, but more defense. Let's go with that for now. Dragon Age Inquisition character creation? I see. Yeah, I mean, I got that much. Do you mean to say that you created your sister? Like, you created a character based on how your sister looks?
That has to be the ghoul we're tracking.
Better hope it still has the dagger.
Company, get ready.
I didn't answer the spook, no idea how it was ringing, and the ringtone was different too. Smart choice! Smart choice, not answering the phone. Lyrium's not supposed to be affecting dwarves. What's up with that? Harding!
This is the eternal hymn, the prayer and the proclamation.
Uh-oh, I don't like the sound of that.
We are free again. Home again. Here again. Here again.
Harding!
I can hear it. The Song of the Stone.
That can't be right, though.
What is happening to me? What the?
Oh, shit! A dwarf with magic!
Are you moving those rocks?
I don't know. I don't know how to control it.
Primers and detonators. Use Harding's Shred, followed by Nev's Icebreaker. So, Shred. And then Icebreaker. Pablo new side effect. What? Oh.
They're coming from the right.
Got us at range. Watch it.
Come on. Earth magic, yeah.
That dagger. What did it do to me?
Not sure.
Gave you magic.
We'll talk it through there.
It gave you magic, even though dwarves aren't supposed to be able to use magic.
Your pet has failed, sister. And now the magic of the Dreadwolf's dagger is hidden from me. Fen Harel meddles once again.
If his dagger's beyond our reach, we must craft another. Made of red lyrium.
Oh. I see. For those of you not familiar, red lyrium is the kind of lyrium that can affect dwarves.
You said something took you over.
Something like that?
And it's still with you?
Yes. I think so. It can't be possession, can it?
I doubt it. Dwarves can't be possessed. They aren't connected to the Fade. Solas's dagger triggered this event. But how? Or why? I'm sorry, Lais. I wish I had answers.
It's alright. Talking has helped. And hey, we got the dagger, right? Mission accomplished. Dwarves have never used magic. We can't.
I think it's a gift.
It is a wonderful gift. You must be proud.
But I didn't do anything to earn this. How could I be proud? I don't even know how it happened. It's all a little strange. But not in a bad way. I feel connected.
To
the stone.
She's a druid
Dwarves
class?
call
Yeah, it
ourselves
seems like it.
Children of the stone. Some of us have what we call stone sense. Those that have it can feel caves, lyrium veins, and faults in the rock. I wasn't one of them. Maybe the dagger unlocks something hidden. But this is more than the stone sense I know. I hope you're right that this is a gift. I'd be heartbroken if it caused problems.
Just make sure to aim.
As long as you're throwing rocks at the bad guys and not me.
Don't give me a reason to, then.
No promises.
I'll send word to the Grey Wardens about the blight we saw. And then I'm gonna lie down.
And we need more answers about what the gods are planning. I'll find someplace to relax and try to reach Solas in the Fade.
Good luck. Try not to let him get to you. It feels like we're finally making some progress. And I'm not sure what my new magic's about, but I know it feels right.
With their eyes on the Dreadwolf and the gods he'd set loose, they couldn't see their own personal demons coming to haunt them. Harding told herself it felt right. She was connected to the stone, to the lost titans, and all of dwarven history with its buried secrets. How could that be anything but good?
Interesting. Okay, I kind of like that we're exploring some of the dwarven lore, which for the most part has been obscured by legend. Not a big fan of the constant, like, quest complete kind of thing, though. Okay.
Guess I should find someplace to try to talk to Solas.
Alright. I've honestly lost track of time. And it's already like, it's been almost 6 hours since we started. I think we're gonna have to call it here today. It has been super long. I actually didn't even realize it. Alright, so let's save here. And we'll try to continue tomorrow. Or Sunday. Maybe more likely Sunday. Tomorrow I might try to get into Monster Hunter Wilds. Don't worry, Minutia. Monster Hunter Wilds coming tomorrow for the open beta. I know, the story is starting to get a little bit interesting. I like the dwarven lore because previously that was just unexplored for me, so I'm kind of excited. But I have to tell myself to stop because I have to sleep tonight and I have to do some things tomorrow. But don't worry, we'll play some Monster Hunter, and hopefully if you guys are still awake, because I know some of you guys are on different parts of the world, so If you guys are lucky, you can catch me tomorrow. Hope it's not on my work shift. I hope so. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. You've been avoiding the open beta spoilers? I see. Well, that's going to be tomorrow, Nummy. But it's only going to be for a little bit because our main stream for tomorrow is going to be with Kodo as we play more Pokemon Emerald. So hopefully we'll have some time for that as well. But yeah, I think that's going to be it for today, though. I think I've been enjoying it so far. Overall, I have a couple of things that I would like, that I have some, like, not really issues, but like, there are some things that I have some criticisms about, and I think that's perfectly fine, you know? A couple of things to have some criticisms about, but overall, I'm enjoying the experience. I'm glad to be returning, to be exploring the lore of Thetis once again. I can join for a Monster Hunter. Yeah, let's go. I'm going to give that a try tomorrow, and if you can catch me online, then cool. Let's try this. Let's form a party up. I always like to open lobby with chat for these kinds of things. So I'll be seeing you all then. All right. Other than that, it's going to be the start of the week. What I'm probably going to do, since it's already like 6 hours, right? What do we do? What do we do? Do we make a new video? Perhaps we do. Perhaps we do. Okay. So, I'm going to go ahead and start a new YouTube video. I'll schedule a new video for when I go to sleep. Yep, I think we'll use... No, we'll create a new one. And now we'll officially start naming things properly. Birthday Stream Marathon. You know what? I'll just call it Birthday Marathon. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Wilds. Counting down to my birthday. Yeah, I think this ought to do it. Gonna create this new one. I don't have a thumbnail yet. I don't actually have a thumbnail. I forgot to do that. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and make a thumbnail right here in front of everybody. Well, do you guys want to see it? You guys want to see me make a thumbnail? More things to do? Yeah. You guys want to see how I make a thumbnail? It's not going to be super exciting, and we're just making a thumbnail, but we're going to figure something out. Okay, actually, I can turn off Dragon Age Veilguard. Exit the game. So okay, so let me change then the window that we're sharing, and then I'll swap into our sauce. Okay, that ought to do it. And then we swap back. Does it not work? Astarion doesn't hate me anymore? Nice. Good job. Good job that Astarion doesn't hate you anymore. That's good news. Are you planning to romance Astarion, or is it just, you know... Oh, let's try this. There we go. Eh. That's not right. That's not right. I guess this will have to do. Let me just Shadowheart, actually. I see. Astarion is cool, though. Okay. Why isn't it working, I wonder, the way that I was thinking it would? Doesn't seem to be working. You have to reload a save. Well, at least that's what save files are for. Okay, you know what? Now I'm just gonna go back into the chatting stream. There we go. I'll just make the thumbnail for you guys. And we'll talk. You know, I had tons of fun with Dragon Age. And I do think that there's a lot of potential there for the storytelling. Very curious. There's a lot of things. I have a lot of questions about how things are gonna turn out. But time will tell. I want to see if they manage to deliver a solid finish for this story arc that's probably been building up for quite a while now. Because ever since Inquisition, they really built up the story involving like the elven gods and whatnot. So I'm hoping that that this turns out well, and that they manage to deliver a solid experience. Now, whether or not they get to deliver on it, it remains to be seen. Now, hopefully we'll get, according to how long, like, to beat the game, it's gonna be like 40 something odd hours, like 40, 50 hours. So I'm hoping what that means is we'll be done sooner rather than later. Because I'm also looking to play some other games in the future. And I don't want to end up getting too stuck on a single game. You know? What should the background be? Whew. Oh, my side seems to be hurting a little bit. Okay. Now, hopefully you'll be able to get through Baldur's Gate 3 without too many issues, Willow. I hope so. I hope so. Okay, then let's adjust that. Filter, pixelate, mosaic. Okay. Let's see. Backgrounds. Thumbnails are kind of fun to make. I honestly have a lot of fun making them. It does get tricky sometimes though if I don't have like a solid idea of where I want to take a particular thumbnail, like the direction that I want to take the thumbnail. You haven't made one in a long time? Like how long? Because like for me, like for example, birthday stream, right? Like, okay, I want to do a birthday stream, but how do I implement that idea? You know? With all the many different ideas I can go. All right. Thank you, Kodo. Are you about to stream? Okay. I think this should be pretty good, actually. Let's see. Thank you, though. Then have a wonderful stream. I hope you have a good time. You're playing more Kingdom Hearts, right? No, it's okay. It's perfectly fine. I mean, we're not exactly strangers. Yeah, so I hope you have a fun stream. I hope you have a fun stream then. And then I'll put in here a part 1. Copy layer style, paste the layer style. Thank you. Mwah. And hope you have a wonderful stream. You have a fun time. We'll try to have a proper birthday thumbnail stream. Maybe by tomorrow. Day 2024 01. Yeah. Okay, and save as B-Day 2024. Maximize compatibility. Close. Now that we have a thumbnail, we can make the room. None. Okay. I think we're set. No. All right. Okay, I think we're kind of set with the room. I think I didn't miss anything. Let's go next. And we'll have it start now. All right. So over on YouTube, I will end stream, actually. I'm going to be ending... stream on YouTube. So for everybody on YouTube, thank you. And I will be actually starting the stream in YouTube in another stream room. So check that out if you want to keep it alive. I'm actually going to be setting up words on stream in all likelihood, so that if you guys want to do something, you can do that too. So I will see you all in the next room if you guys want to check that out. We'll be setting up stuff for people to do. Yeah? So here we go. 1, 2, 3, YouTube. I'll see you on the other side.